I may be a paranoid individual if I feel like I need to right-click on a 9-hour video in click loop, just in case I go over 9 hours. Although then again, with how things were going in January, I was actually pulling pretty long streams. Haven't quite gotten back onto the schedule where I'll be able to do that anytime soon, but hi everybody, how's it going? You know what? I've taught myself a really bad habit of always feeling like I need to have a toggle out, otherwise it just feels like my hands are resting on just like, I don't know, A posing or something. I'm tempted to do this, but I don't need to always do that. I need to like do what everyone else does. But hi everybody, I saw a lot of you guys yesterday. Unfortunately, I was too much of in a mental fog to really properly do a celebration stream, and I've been dealing with that fog today as well, where I felt like my head was swollen. And that usually only happens if I'm very stressed, but I don't feel like sad stressed or anything. I just feel kind of like in this weird daze, and I don't know, I guess it's just being overwhelmed, but I'm not used to being stressed over something positive, you know? Yeah, I've been just feeling sluggish and sleepy all day, barely functioning. Before getting on here, I kind of just like lounged in bed for a bit, and I felt tired, but not enough to actually truly take a nap, you know? And then I just was watching more proximity chat videos. I was watching one where he kept going to one of those droids from Star Wars, and the guy even did like the vocal effects for the droid, and he's like, oh, you got the guy from Halo? And the droid person would just take him so seriously and be like, no. And then proximity would be like, you're the guy from Halo. And you would block him, and then he comes back on an alternate account, and he's just doing like a really bad, shitty British voice, and he's like, "Are you a droid?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then he started pretending like his mic was broken, and he's like, "Oh, can I take a photo? Can I take a photo?" And he's like, "Yeah, I guess." You the guy from Halo? Gets blocked. Then he goes to like a random guy with a cat avatar with a huge ball sack hanging, and he asks the guy, can you go to him and say he's the guy from Halo? It's like, I don't know why. They just make me laugh so much. I love those videos. And sometimes I feel like I've seen them all, but I really haven't. I wanted to clean more today also, but I was just such in a fog that I don't even know if I want to clean. I felt like, you know what, maybe I should stream, even though I feel a little bit tired, but I don't feel so bad being a low energy for a non-event stream, you know? I think we'll kind of reschedule the partner celebration for whenever I'm like back from vacation, I guess, whenever I feel like really energized, maybe. It'll be like a delayed party to where, I don't know, we're a bit more like cheery and peppy about it. I had my note of things to talk about, and also thank you for the congratulations. Let me go and also read what Key said. Me and a friend just noticed something weird in RE2 remake. So in original RE2, Alpha Team lights up Burke and then stops while he's breathing because they don't want to hit the sample, letting him inject himself. But in remake, they stop and say our orders were to bring him alive after confirming he's dead. But then next we see him struggling to breathe, hunched over and injecting himself. So what the fuck? Why was he dead then or not? It could be kind of like a plot hole, or maybe a plot hole, maybe it's something intentional, but I admit I have not really watched the cutscenes for the RE2 remake in a bit. I guess when I streamed it, I did, but I don't really remember them too well. Also, still waiting for Resident Evil 9 to go in stock. I don't know when it's gonna arrive, but that's fine. It'll probably, hopefully, ship out while I'm on my vacation. I did end up playing a little bit more of the game off stream, just a little bit more, because yesterday I wasn't doing great after the stream. I felt very, I don't know, I felt like brain paralyzed. It was so weird. I remember getting really, really emotional, and I didn't know why. And it's not happy crying. It was just confused crying. It was weird. But I'm like, you know what? I need to like play this off stream a little bit, de-stress, kind of, you know, chill out, because I wasn't sure when I was going to be able to, like, you know, resume the game on stream since I'm waiting for it on PS5. Let me see. And yeah, the vacation, it's been kind of like up in the air, but we finally like set a hard day that we're gonna be going out. It'll be starting the 11th, which I think is next week, and then I'll be gone for like 5-ish days, something like that, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna go and spoil my dad. He really, really needs, he needs a good, cheery week, you know. He's been having a hard time for, last year and a half, I would say. So, I'm gonna spoil him, but I'm trying to... You ever go out social eating and you feel compelled to just eat bad just because everyone else is gonna be? I'm trying to teach myself that just because I'm going out and treating my dad, that doesn't mean that I have to go eating a bunch of lasagnas every day or something. Because I have started my, well, I'm going to start it tomorrow, my diet, because I've been eating very unhealthy for a long time now. I've been managing my weight okay, but I don't like it. I want to be better. I want to eat healthier. I'm just putting poison in my body. And I got these protein shakes that Mame recommended. I believe they're Korean, and they have all kinds of flavors. They have like strawberry, chocolate, matcha. They have like a chocolate dulce. I don't know what that means. And they have like a milk tea, and then a random one they have is like sesame seed. That I decided to test that one out and try it today. It's weird. It kind of tastes like a granola bar if it was liquidy. It has like maybe a minute amount of sugar, but I wouldn't say that it's overly like sweet or anything. But it definitely wasn't savory. I was kind of thinking it was going to be savory. And I'm like, okay, this is what I would presume to be the worst taste, right? But I actually kind of liked it, so I'm looking forward to trying the other ones. And unfortunately, they're a little bit pricey, but when you think about it, right? If you are cutting back eating out in restaurants, if you're cutting back buying Burger King and a bunch of trash all the time, you're actually saving money probably by eating these protein shakes. You can use them as like food substitutes and stuff. And oh, I saw this post. I think Grimmy posted it, that people eat hamburgers without the bread. It's just the lettuce. They use the lettuce as like a bun, and it looks kind of good. The only thing I didn't like about the photo is that it had like 3 patties and tons of cheese. I don't like burgers with 3 patties. I think it's too much of a misbalance, you know? So I would want to do something like that. Just one patty. And I mean, the thing that sucks though is the bread is kind of the best part of the hamburger, but yeah, it kind of is the most unhealthy. But I asked Mame, and she said that a lot of people do that in California, like, eat it that way, but she says she doesn't like it because it's messy. It's sloppy to eat it that way, which I can imagine. Also, hello, Heron. I feel so bad whenever I was ending stream and I was like scrambling to post my socials because I almost forgot. I realized I hadn't been paying attention to YouTube at all. I've been so bad about it lately. I don't even know if I'm able to see the bot anymore that continuously reminds me. Also Harmless, thank you for wishing me a happy partner. Thank you. I had those when I couldn't eat gluten for a few years. They're actually really tasty at Five Guys. Five Guys is really good. What's cool is that I been going to a local mom and pop shop lately, and I get a burger from there. And normally if I'm in a restaurant, I'm like, okay, I'm at a restaurant, I'll eat like the burger as it was meant to be, lettuce, tomato, onion, mayonnaise, or whatever. But I'm like, you know what? I don't want like a heavy. I just want like a plain plain burger, just ketchup, patty, and bread. And they make it really good. It's about as good as like Five Guys, and it's about the same price, really. It's one of those sort of fast food / restaurant kind of deal. But what's cool is that I don't have to drive out as far to get to Five Guys to get like a burger of a similar quality. So it's been very convenient. They have subs as well, and they're so good. They're so good. The bread quality, like good bread, just makes the meal, you know. But one thing that I'm excited about with trying to go on this more hardcore diet, and the reason why I've never been able to diet very well is it's a discipline thing. I'm very bad at starting and keeping a routine, you know. But cutting out the bread and cutting out sugar. I feel like if I'm using these shakes, whatever, as food substitute, I feel like naturally I'm just not going to be eating as much bread, right? But also what that means is that I'm eating less junk, which makes the acid problem that I have lessen considerably, because it's been peaking a little bit. I've been eating those burgers a little bit too much, and it's getting a little bit too bad. And I asked Mame, and she said that she lost weight, and she's still drinking lattes and stuff, so I don't have to cold turkey those, which I'm really relieved about. Also, hi Platinum, thank you so much. Do you have a certain amount of protein you're trying to have? I have no idea what I'm doing. I hate, there's so much like research and like science to it all. I just like ask people what I should do, and then they give me a suggestion. But there are a lot of like vitamins that we have around the house. I actually have been eating girl vitamins, and I also had some vitamins recommended to me by Omo that he says helps with like arthritis type pain stuff. And you guys know I have the hand issue, so I've been taking those. I don't know if it's really helping or not. I do know that it sucks, but even though I'm really not drawing anymore, I'm not doing art anymore, when I tense up while holding a game controller, my hand will start cramping out. So it's hard to say if the vitamins are gonna help with that, you know. But yeah, I was playing a little bit of Resident Evil 9 yesterday, and I was dealing with, you know, the magnetization with the zombies. I made a thread about it, and I'm glad to know that other people have noticed it too. In classic Resident Evil, you had a higher chance of being able to like weave around zombies. You were able to pull risky moves and get really close to them if you had a pretty good understanding of their AI, knew how to bait out attacks, and you know, you were quick enough. Like you just would watch your foot in and be quick. Whereas in modern Resident Evil, RE2 remake, RE4 remake, so on and so on, it feels like if you get in their radius, you are just got. And sometimes it seems fine, and then other times it's like, wait, no. I literally walked away from you. You Magneto pulled me back to you. That's bullshit, and it feels so annoying because it's like this invisible like force that like screws you over. And it just got me so fucking salty, and I don't hate it fully. I think they don't want you to be able to master the zombie AI as easy, sort of, as you can do in classic Resident Evil. And I also mentioned in the thread, Resident Evil 4, like classic Resident Evil 4 has something like that. It wasn't consistent, but there were a lot of times to where, let's say you were trying to run past a Ganado, there would be a little percentage that they would do a lock-on, spin, and then slash you, especially if they were a flail user. Flails were the bane of my existence in original Resident Evil 4, but there was still a chance that you'd be able to run past them, whereas in modern Resident Evil, it just feels like you're just more guaranteed to get got by that shit, and I just got so salty and mad. But I'm really impressed with Resident Evil 9 so far. I feel like they are good at very tight, difficult encounters, exciting, fun encounters, and it's like I haven't really been using ink ribbons too much. I am very stingy, and there's something that's really exciting about being intentionally what's the term? Conservative with ink ribbons when you're first playing through a game, because it's very high risk. on one hand, you can get so much accomplished on one save, you know, instead of like doing a little bit, then saving, then doing a little bit more, and then saving, you know. But if you die, then, you know, you're kind of screwed and you have to like load your save again. Like that's the fun of ink ribbons in general, but it's definitely extra fun if it's a game that you're playing blindly. But I'm glad that I haven't gotten too much through it because I still want to have new experiences with the game while on stream. Hi, Saya. Hello. Bread and fried beans are tasty? I don't know if I've ever eaten like fried beans just by themselves. I know about like refried beans where they're in that kind of red sauce. I've always actually hated those. They're too sweet for me. Too sweet and kind of like, ugh. Good luck on that diet. I really should get on doing one too. It really is good to just develop better eating habits. Also, hello, Riot. Hi. Baked beans. Oh. I honestly don't know. I don't know. I've been replaying 9 a bunch these days, and despite some of the flaws, I truly believe it's the best non-remake modern RE. Big fan. Yeah, it's really exciting because, like, RE2 remake, RE3 remake, RE4 remake, they do have the burden of being remakes. I think that, you know, sometimes I act really harsh on the RE4 remake because the thing is, it's not bad. It's actually kind of a fantastic game, but it's just so hard to separate it, you know? But there's, you know, there's room in the world for both games, so it's fine. But then it's like, oh, wait, so Capcom has, like, made all these remakes with all their new systems, like, they're kind of getting the hang of, you know, taking inspo from the classic formula, but doing their own spin on it, and now they're making an actual new content game, you know? It's like, I've liked their original content, despite having flaws like 7, 8, and, you know, it's been a while since 8, now we have, 9, and I just think it's really cool. I guess I'm glad that I decided to give it a chance, even if I was just doing it because I was stressed and needed a distraction. But I think that I was too quick to write it off because it didn't seem aesthetically as strong or standoutish for a horror game or Resident Evil game. But, like, I'm enjoying it so far. Maybe, like, you know, like the best sections of Resident Evil 7 when you're in the Baker Mansion? I feel like I like this more than how the Baker Mansion was. The Baker Mansion was cool, don't get me wrong, but I think how the game overall feels in 9 in this kind of like asylum hospital thing, I think it's just done a lot better. Very, very cool and challenging too. I actually die sometimes. Not that much though. I'm pretty good at the game. At survival horror. I had a change of heart on RE4 Remake. It's so different. It's just a complete different thing. Yeah, like, for real. I think that, I think if I had to pick one issue that is separate and not related to, doesn't have to be related to comparing it to the original, I just do not like that the enemies move so fast, yet your hitboxes are so small, because it feels like an action game, kind of. So I feel like, I don't know, I kind of wish that it wasn't so, like, I don't mind that maybe in, like, a real, true, focused survival horror game, which, well, I wouldn't say Resident Evil 9 is a focused survival horror game, but when it's the Grace segments, it is. It's just, you know, it also has the Leon parts, too. Yeah, I had my friend tell me that, the hospital is kind of like the peak of the game, and then I got a little bit nervous, and he's like, oh, don't worry, it's like every Resident Evil, you know. The best part of RE1 is the Spencer Mansion. The best part of RE2 is the RPD, you know, so on. So, and yeah, that's another thing. I was worried, and I kind of asked, like, is the asylum hospital thing, is it gonna be like a micro location, you know? Like, is it gonna be like, is it gonna make me feel like I breeze through it too quickly and then I'm on to the next area? And he basically said that, like, no, you have like quite a bit of time where you're gonna be in this location. And that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. And I think that their blood collecting mechanics kind of neat. Like, it's just really fun. And I think that maybe Capcom has won back my faith to where whatever they feel like doing, I'm interested. You know, whatever you want to do with Resident Evil 10, I'm interested. Remakes, sure, why not? I mean, I saw one of you guys said that another RE1 remake is confirmed. I saw that it was still just a rumor, but I'm gonna guess it's one of those like from a credible sources kind of guy rumor, right? Where it's like just like from based on who is saying it that it's gonna be likely to be true, right? I'll just have to see, but we eating good. And also, when I rated Cereza, I think she mentioned that the Fatal Frame 2 remake is coming out like in 2 days, which is a little bit crazy to me because I didn't even remember it existed. I still need to play the original Fatal Frame 2. I played a little test go of it a long time ago, and I know it has a remake on the Wii. I don't know. I would be so curious from like a diehard Fatal Frame fan to know like if they like the new remake more than they like the Wii remake. Because I mean, for all I know, maybe the Wii remake is like a gimmicky. Maybe it does like waggle stuff and uses the Wiimotes in like a the kind of gimmicky way. I don't know. But I hope it's good. But Fatal Frame, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get through that series because I'm so stubborn about feeling like I need to stream and finish Fatal Frame 1 before I ever try with 2. But every time I play 1, after I get in like soft locked a long time ago, being so deep in the game, I'm just discouraged because skill issue. The few times that I have like serious skill issue with the survival horror. But I'll give it a try. Maybe I can just learn how to like conserve my health better, because like I'm just so bad at the combat. It's always like draining my health so much through the game because I just get hit all the time. Can't figure it out. They're kind of mean. I think Fatal Frame 2 is said to be easier, but the atmosphere of Fatal Frame is so good. Fantastic OST. I really loved that game. But anyway, so stuff to talk about. So my mushroom background delivered, and I'll be using that whenever I debut Synth's mushroom costume when I bring back the big models back in August, which will be my fourth year anniversary as a VTuber. And it looks so pretty. I love working with background artists, and I'm waiting on Nanessa's one. Nanessa's one's gonna be really cool. Aside that, I did get some Skeb deliveries. I posted them on Twitter, but I didn't show them on stream yet because I don't know, I wanted to separate the content. Yesterday I showed some of Big Synth's and Nanessa's Skebs, but I'm like, oh, I should show the Moe stuff on here. So there's a lot of different versions. I'll try not to spam and show every single one, but where is it? Oh, this is gonna be huge. Hold on one second. And I have one more on the way. It's gonna have my Vox character, and I'm planning on putting it on my Piku page in like the lore section, but I wanted to have a pools sort of kind of like creepy-ish vaporwave kind of look. I thought that would be kind of cool, and I really love how they did it. I love the flamingos. I love being in water. I like pools type art when you're walking through the water because that's my favorite thing about them. But they also did a lot of other versions. There's this one where there's like less post-processing effects. Can you say post-processing effects in the context of just standard static art, or can you only say that in movies and games? I don't know. And then this one has a more like kind of I don't know if somber is the right word, but a lot less vibrant. In a way, I really like this too. Also, hi Norilla. I think I'm winning. I'm a lot more myself and sort of energetic compared to yesterday. I'm happy to just kind of like, I don't know, when I announced that I was like, gonna start streaming more again and not be so infrequent, I was prepared to, not get partner and everything was just going to go back to normal. Then I suddenly got partner and it destabilized me for the better in a way, but everything felt so crazy and different. But I just needed to do like a regular ass stream to like remind me that nothing's changed. Everything's chill. Everything's cool. And oh, so this was cool. They included a scrapped background that they were going to do. I kind of wish that they had given the synth illustration that they did for this, I'll show you in a second, as like a separate layer, so I could also technically have two arts. But I'm glad that they gave this to me still, instead of just like throwing away because they didn't use it. So here is the synth pools one. This is the one that kind of has like post-processing effects. It looks kind of like maybe it was taken with the camera. It's a little bit blurry. But then you got the really crisp one. I like both so much, but this one is a little bit more moody. But this one is so like, it's more calmer looking. I guess just the lack of shadows gives it a very different mood. But I love it. I think it's also cool that they added a window. Like, it's like, oh, I haven't seen stuff like that much in like Pool's core. And then this one I was really excited for. I wanted to kind of do liminal spaces or do, you know, companion artworks for Nanessa, but Nanessa's not really liminal spaces, so I'm like, okay, well, what would be like a cool, creepy kind of thing for her? And then I'm like, oh, bunkers and stuff. And I incorporated more like Dino Crisis into her lore, so it's like, you know, implied that there's like dinosaurs around. And I just realized it's so cute. Her shadow is the shape of a dinosaur. I did not realize that at all. That is so cute. But this is one of the versions. I think this is my favorite version, right? Oh wait, this might be one. There's so many versions of this one that I really liked. And then there's Crisp, where it's like very detailed. And then I really like this one, where it's like, you know, kind of vintagey looking than this one. But it was very much worth the wait. I'm really happy. And I also have like the other pools stuff that I've gotten. And this one is the artist would make the environments in 3D and then they draw like the illustration in it. I don't know how the other artist does it. I think the other artist draws it. And then I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, right. I have where is my... Oh, no. Oh, I have to pull it up as a video. I was about to say, what happened to the other pools art that we got? Oh, oops. It doesn't let me, like, resize it while it's at a view. But I love that. Now I have different, like, skebs encompassing different moods and tones that the pool's aesthetic can get into. Very happy. I need to get... I was gonna do it, and then I just haven't, like, submitted it, but I want to get something like that for Nanessa. Maybe her going into, like, a dinosaur laboratory, like in Jurassic Park and stuff. Are they actually drawing these reflections, or is it a trick? Well, they probably painted it. They hands do everything. Have a really hard time accepting when good things happen too. It makes me paranoid something really terrible will happen. That's usually how I feel, or the logic, but I would say in this situation it was more... It's really hard to go through a very... Do you say manic? I whenever I look up the word manic, it seems to imply happiness, like you're crazy happy or something. But if you are just like 0 out of 10 mental state, you are just so defeated and thinking like really dark and really bad. And then you've been at that point for like a month, and technically been at that point for like 2 years, but it's been getting worse and worse as time goes on. And then, you know, then you finally crack, you start breaking. And then, by the way, here's the greatest news you could have ever gotten. It's like, wait, what? You know, it's hard to kind of go through a complete reversal of, oh, I'm so happy. Everything's good now. It's like whiplash. I think that's just one aspect of it, though. What is a manic episode? Oh, that's why it gets, okay. Manic episode is a distinct period of abnormally elevated, energetic, or irritable mood, lasting at least 1 week that represents a severe change from normal behavior. Okay, so I wasn't sure because I remember, because like if you hear, elevated or energetic, that implies like kind of positive, I think. So I'm like, oh, I guess that's what it has to be. But then it said, oh, you can be irritable too. So I guess it just depends on the person. But I honestly don't really know what my deal was. I don't know if it was like a autistic kind of mental overload. I was looking into that. I self-diagnosed and I don't know, but I do know some autistic people to where when they get overwhelmed, they kind of shut down. And I do that a little bit, but it's never been quite like this. People with bipolar, yes, them. I know somebody with bipolar, or I suspect that they have it, and they would go through these periods where they're just really happy, but something doesn't seem right about it. Something feels like they're like... It's hard to explain. It's like, if you don't know the person, you would think nothing's wrong, but if you do know the person, and you know how a person is normally when they're happy, how that person is normally when they're happy, and then you see manic kind of happy, it's like kind of different. Grandmother bought a puppy on a whim, 20 plus year dedication in an instant. Well, oh yeah. Also, hold on. Trying to scroll up. The scaly personas have been really cool. Yeah, I've really enjoyed them. And I'm definitely not ready to go back to my big models full time or anything. I'm still wanting to stick with my small forms for a while before I go back to like swapping between all of them. But yeah, it's definitely my tism regarding like why I don't know, it's like, I think a lot of people, if you're not neurodivergent, or if you're like kind of normal, or if you have like different kinds of issues, it'll just seem weird. Like, why does it matter what model you use? It's all you. What are you talking about? It's like, it's a mental thing. You wouldn't get it. But let me see. Oh, so my door's broken, which is great. So for the longest time, I've had my internet cable kind of like awkwardly shoved through the door, like in the corner, like being crushed by the door, if that makes sense, kind of like that. And it was just all over the floor, but now it's properly adjusted and attached to the wall. Is that cable hanging out? I'm gonna go look at that really quick. I couldn't tell if that cable is hanging out. But anyway, it's all fastened on the wall, and it's properly inserted in the wall, and it's all out of the way. But now my door doesn't close properly. Like, do you ever have a door where you close it, and then you could just like lightly push it open? And it does that even if you lock it, which is not good, because I don't want somebody to walk up behind me and dox me and be like, hey there, real name. You know, I don't want that to happen. But luckily, I've had experience with broken doors, so you grab the door and you kind of have to like pull it at an angle. In this case, I pull it to like the right, and then I'm able to like lock it, which is like nice. But I think I'm gonna be dealing with a broken door for a while, which, hey, I'll make it work. But that's kind of cool. And I was also worried, apparently they swapped out what cable, and I worried that maybe they used like a weaker cable, because before I upgraded my cable, my internet was like, how do I say, even though we had new upgraded internet, it's like my computer wasn't able to utilize it because my cable was too old. So I was worried that maybe they were using a bad cable, but everything seems to be okay. I can relate in that I feel the same way about my avatar username. I hate feeling locked into a mood or vibe because of them, and it goes from this is an aspect of me to I am an aspect of this very quickly if my mind is not in the right space. Yeah, like I've always struggled with having a singular identity. I've always just liked having just various usernames because I couldn't really, I don't know, I guess I'm not somebody who gets cemented very easily. or like, you know, like sometimes like I'm in a fandom mood and then I want to change my username to reflect the fandom that I'm crazy for at the moment, which is why I lost the Tank Controls username on Xbox, because I just got tempted because I just liked a cartoon at the time, and I just I've gotten a lot better about that, believe it or not, though. I mean, even though technically I do have like the Moe forms with a really different theming, I'm been in essence synth, and I'm always going to be. There's not going to be any official rebrands or whatever. I'm always just going to be these characters. But I still leak out the inability to completely commit to a thing with the costumes, though. So that's always going to be a thing. Speaking of costumes, I haven't been able to get my synth winter costume, like the Moe one, rigged yet. I believe my papa's still sick. But they did, they kind of responded to me recently. So I'm getting excited for the day when they give me the bill and then I get to see the updates, because you guys are going to love it. You're going to love it. And I'm also waiting for the finished PSD for Captain Anessa. There's just been like a few delays, but it'll be super, super worth it. Liking tank controls is a part of your personality you never change. I love tank controls. Love tank controls, love fixed camera. You know, somebody asked me, because it's on my thread about defending Resident Evil 1. I'll kind of paraphrase, because I kind of like talked about it yesterday, but I was so out of it that I didn't feel like I was enjoying the discussion as much as I could. But I basically keep seeing in the wild people talking shit about the original Resident Evil on PlayStation 1. Just acting like it's ugly, acting like it's a piece of shit game, that it just sucks, and that the remake replaces it. You know what? They weren't even saying that. These were normally not even talking about the remake, but when I made that thread, I just had a bunch of people just talking shit, mansplaining Resident Evil 1 remake to me, my favorite game, by the way, and telling me that it's better than RE1, so fuck RE1, and it's just like, I don't agree with that. I think that both of them are really different and really good, and that the original even does a few things better, believe it or not. But it is what it is. But somebody asked me, they were like, out of curiosity, what game would you consider dated? Like if you consider any game dated, like what does it take for you to consider something dated? And I realized at that moment that I don't think I've called anything dated before. I don't think I've ever used that phrase in particular, because I feel more like my instinct is either I like something or I don't like something. It doesn't matter when it came out. And it doesn't matter when I played it, you know, it doesn't matter if I played it when it first came out or if I played it for the first time tomorrow. I either like it or I don't, and my instinct just isn't to say dated, you know. I'll say maybe, like, I don't like how something feels. The closest I can think of, like, if I were to call something dated, and I don't really like to use the word, one of the most notable, like, filters I've experienced was original Alone in the Dark. I don't like how sluggish it feels, and you know that's coming from me who loves classic Resident Evil. People call classic Resident Evil sluggish and janky. I don't think it is, you know, but I would say that if a game had to be called that, I would say that would suit Alone in the Dark more than Resident Evil, personally. But I digress. Let me see, anything else to talk about? Oh, I wanted to also thank the person who donated through the Throne. They got me a shirt. I have a category on Throne that literally is to just buy a t-shirt. So I have like more variables to swap through. And the hardest thing is thinking of an idea of what shirt to get. But usually I just get like a bunch of Hunter x Hunter shirts. Right now I'm wearing like a Clockwork Orange shirt. I love those a lot. Gotta think of something. Maybe I'll get like a Jurassic Park shirt or something. I want just like Jurassic Park logo. I just haven't had time to like go and like order it. And you know what? Speaking of not having time to go and do something, because we kind of got caught by a blizzard when I initiated the return for that shitty SpongeBob game, like the Patrick Star game, I wasn't able to return it, so I'm stuck with it. I don't get a refund, but it was so cheap that it's fine, but it takes up space, so I'm gonna throw that bad boy down in the basement, because I don't want it to be taking up space in my shelf. I need that space. And also, I found an old Jill Valentine print that I bought a long time ago that I never hung up. I don't remember the artist, but if I set it up and frame it and take a photo, you guys will recognize it. But I'm kind of glad that I've had time to chill from the Has Been Hotel brain rot, because don't get me wrong, I really, really, really like it. But how do I say, it's a specific type of hyperfixation to where when I am not hyperfixated on it, I feel very dull about it and don't think too deeply, if that makes sense. I have to wait till I cycle back to it before I'm like ecstatic and elated about it, you know. Certain other hyperfixations like Soul Eater, I'm always like hype and excited about, but I don't know, when I'm not in a Has Been Hotel mood, I'm just like, nah, not now. My point is that I'm just so glad that I didn't set up my Vox print. I didn't drill a hole in the crawl space near my bed to put up a Vox print. It just doesn't suit the flow. I need to keep the Has Been Hotel stuff tucked away in the little cubby that I have designated for it. But I want the print to be the Jill Valentine print. It's right next to the replica map of the Resident Evil 1 remake mansion that I got that came with my PlayStation 3 physical collector's edition for the remaster of the remake. So I just gotta find a time to set that up. But my room is coming along, but there's a little bit of wire clutter that I need to get to. Luckily, it's not as bad as it used to be, since I'm not able to play my physical consoles anymore, or at least the retro ones. I just like took all of their cables and stored them in my ottoman and like some of my various electronics boxes. So it just cleared up so much wire space, but there's still a little bit of wire clutter regardless, charging cables, etc. Also, hi Puddle. I love Clockwork Orange. Oh yeah, I don't know if how many of you guys know that my costume or my design was inspired by Clockwork Orange. That is the inspo for one of the main inspos for classic synth. It's why she wears white. It's why she has the little eyeballs and the red ribbon. Alex doesn't have like a red ribbon, but he has these little eyeballs in a bloody kind of puddle on the cuff of his shirt. So that was like a huge aspect of design in synth. So I really love Clockwork Orange. All the RE collector's editions are so good. I wish I could have got at the A one with the miniature weapons. I haven't kept an eye on what the collector's editions are like. I remember for Resident Evil 7, it was like a replica of the mansion, which is kind of cool. I like merch ideas like that, because like I love locations in games, especially, you know, if they're like characterized and just really strong and memorable, like having like a little replica of the RPD. I have the Resident Evil 2 remake collector's edition. It came with like a replica item box, which then had the box, which then had the statue of Leon, and then, you know, other little trinkets. Unfortunately, when I took the sticker off the item box replica, it's one of those stickers that rips off a layer of the box off and leaves a white under paper. So I kind of ruined it, drove me crazy. So if that didn't happen, I could have like displayed it or something, I don't know. But I'm gonna probably try to sell my RE2 collector's edition Leon statue just to like make some more funds to like put towards VTubing. And you know, I'm not like overly attached to like RE2 remake Leon. I think he's great, but I would rather have like a Leon in the style of like, you know, classic Capcom style Leon. More aesthetic, more gamey and fantasy looking. And then I did have the Resident Evil 3 remake collector's edition, but I managed to sell that a few years ago because I just hated the game so much. Hate weak stickers. It's just some stickers, they're just like not meant to be peeled off. You're supposed to like leave the sticker on forever, and you use a knife and then you just cut the seam like where the lid is, and that's just annoying. I had somebody say that, oh, what you can do to get those safely off is that you use a hair dryer and then you blow at the sticker, and then it'll eventually like be peel offable or something like that. RE1 has its own special magic that can't be recaptured. A lot of people underestimate and overlook Resident Evil 1 because it's plainer looking. You know, it's how do I say, its furnishing is just a lot more simple. It doesn't have that much decorations. Rooms look a little bit like, you know, underbaked a little bit. It doesn't have like a bunch of paintings on the walls everywhere. It doesn't have like lots of like unique elements, you know. I don't know how to explain it very well, but it's usually just wallpaper and a floor, and that's kind of it, and a door or something. But I mean, I think it does give a mood. I think it has a nice mood, and I was excited to play through Phantasmagoria because it kind of reminded me of Resident Evil 1. Except Phantasmagoria, I would say, had a bit more detail to its environments, but it had a similar tone of being very brightly lit. You don't play Phantasmagoria and Resident Evil 1 and go, wow, look how spooky everything looks. It's like, it's not really overtly spooky, and you know, it doesn't have lots of excessive shadows and contrast. But it was still like, it's like kind of like casually eerie fun. Personally, I don't actually like Jill sandwich jokes. I don't know. I think there's just funnier memes in Resident Evil 1 than that line, so I'm kind of a hater. I think it's just part of early PlayStation's aura because Metal Gear Solid 1 to Twin Snakes is the exact same. Well, do you mean like in terms of environment? Because I remember Twin Snakes getting a lot of stuff wrong, but it wasn't an offensive remake. I thought it was like pretty decent. I do have Alyssa. I got a physical edition of it a really long time ago because it was like a special bonus thing that they did, but I've never made time to play it. I really want to, but the years have gone by. But I liked it because it was, you know, unusually mimicking specifically Resident Evil 1's aesthetic. It's an aesthetic. It's not outdated garbage to forget. It's a mood. It's a vibe, dude. I'm not scolding you guys. I'm just like talking out loud in general for all the haters. I guess I just don't understand the question because I don't know if you're making a joke or something. Because nobody says that other option. I've actually been kind of blind. I don't really even know the consensus of like how Alyssa is, if it's like really good or if it's actually not that good, but I'm sure it's pretty decent. I don't hear a lot of people talking about it. I wonder if it's because a lot of people passed on it because it seemed too RE1-ish. And speaking of RE1, there's that game that Mina sold to me, sold on me. Let me see if I can find it. It's like, what do you call it? A roguelite, and it's very Resident Evil 1 core, and the character even looks like Jill, which I kind of wish they looked different, but it's pretty cool. Roguelike, yeah. No, I don't think I've ever seen anybody in the Resident Evil community say that, so I don't understand what you're talking about. Let me see. Mina, what's that game that you've been playing? Oh, House of Necrosis. I'm gonna link that for you guys. It's literally like blatantly RE1. It's not just inspired, it's literally like similar furnishing, color, and like if you look at the first screenshot, it's literally trying to look exactly like RE1. But it's like fine, it's cute. But let me see other things to talk about. Oh right, so I do have a collab, I believe that's going to be next week, the day before I go on my vacation. And one thing that sucks and I'm like kind of like about is how often I screw up and I'm not able to participate in a collab, either scheduling issues or I end up feeling suddenly, unpredictably, like really bad that day and then I had to cancel. But there was another collab that I agreed to be a part of, and it must have been like the day before I found out when I would be going on my vacation, so I had to cancel on it. I'm like bummed because I'm like, oh, this happens to me so much. I don't want people to think that I'm doing it on purpose, because I do want to do more collabs. I do want to like chill and meet more people. Collabs are pretty fun. The downside though is that I usually scream during them and then I hurt my voice a lot. I'm wondering if there's like a cure for that. Maybe electroshock therapy. And aside that, this month will be the production of Mina's new costume, so I hope you guys look forward to that. But what I'm extra looking forward to is the spicy Nanessa toggles that will be a thing, and that I don't know if it'll take 1 month to complete or 2 months. But you know the spicy site that I stream on sometimes? That's where that's gonna be, and that'll be kind of fun. I'll be playing like visual novels or any game, but I'll have toggles that will give me the proper attire, if you know what I mean. So I look forward to that. That's gonna be kind of fun. It's not a new costume though. It's just adjustments and toggles for the pre-existing costume that I have for Nanessa on there. But Synth is gonna have like a new costume for that site. I think she'll be starting after August at some point, so that'll be kind of cool. But without further ado, I think we can go on and play. I think it's called Leaf It Go. What is it? Oh, it's called Leaf It Alone. I saw it like months ago and I'm like, oh my god, it's autumn and it's blowing leaves and it's like stylized. This looks so cute. And I tested it out for a few seconds and it has like, you ever play an indie game and they have like a good like design interface and HUD, graphic design, etc. It's not just like really plain or default like a box with like 5 settings, you know what I mean? When it has lots of personality. Whenever indie games do that, I'm like, okay, you're onto something. So let's go ahead and do that. I did adjust the audio a little bit. What sucks is initially I was planning for this to be a Sailor Synth stream, but because I picked that game, I'm like, well, Synth is able to like play so many different things because, you know, islands are like islands, water are very common in games kind of. So I have to try to figure out the ways to utilize Nanessa. So I'm like, oh, okay, this game is like warm colors. I'm warm color. My hair is like the color of leaves. So let's do that. I did a little test of the audio, so hopefully it'll be balanced okay. Hold on. I'm gonna harass this person. And it's also fancy common. Also, I'm a lot more energized than I expected. I thought that I was gonna be like, hey guys, what's going on? But actually, I feel quite rejuvenated. Hold on. And this is a, it can be a controller game or it can be a mouse and keyboard game. And I also felt like I had to do this because I can't just keep playing and default into easy delivery co when I feel like unwinding and relaxing, even though like something about driving does, it releases a very special common chemical in the body. But this should be fun. This should be fun. I'm assuming I don't really need to go in my settings, but look at this. Look at the design interface. This looks cute. I feel like I've heard those sound effects, like the poppin' sounds. But let me know if the audio is too loud ever. Fell into a coma. Oh god, we're starting off with amnesia. Rain effects in the new Incursion Red River. Let me see. I don't know if I ever added that to my wish list. I did not. Oh, that the extraction shooter. Oh, that one. Ooh, to seal or not to seal? I thought that was saying to steal. Wait, why is it? Oh, okay. I was about to say, why is it giving me mouse and keyboard options? Hi, Mog. So, are you trollololling me? Is the audio like terrible? Can I do anything yet? Oh my god. Oh, no! Why is there screen tearing for a game like this? Like, I've been... Wait, V-Sync's on. Oh, it's off by default. Oh, wait, I need to turn on my big fan. I feel like so hot in here. And if I have my small fan on, you guys end up hearing it. Oh, right, I forgot. I don't really know how to handle the new ads thing. Like, I don't know if it always did ads the way it does now, but if you don't like the ads, I guess you could use ad block or you could sub, but I'm just not gonna mess with the settings. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Max frame rate. I only need 60, if even. Textures. Will this make it not bad? There better not be motion blur. Oh, wait, wait. I want inverted camera? Or I don't want inverted camera. Oh, y-axis is probably up and down, right? Yeah, that's much better. That is way better. Oh, you can jump. Oh my god! Oh, I get it. The reason why this game would probably have, like, performance issues is because all of these leaves are literally, like, interactable, so they all add up. But look at how cute this looks. This is, like, aesthetic. I like that it's... I like simulator-type games when they're stylized, not when they're trying to look too realistic. How do I pick that up? Leaf value plus 25%. What is... Am I supposed to hand... Oh my god, what? What? So I have to grind to have a leaf blower? Like, for now, I'm just gonna be, like, hand picking them up. You know, do you ever, like, pick up a dust bunny by your bare hands? I do that sometimes, and I feel stupid. Ooh. Alright, so I earn a little bit of money per leaf. Trying to sweep leaves is actually a pain in the ass because some of them get stuck and caught in crevices. Although, if you power wash that shit, you could get that shit out. Ads, some more like sads. The ads should incentivize you to support your local Chuba. Oh, look at the cute little box. What the hell is that? Am I able to pick that up? Oh, what is this? Medium leaf bag. Oh, I have... Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? A rake. Alright, let's get back to the grind, I guess. I'm, like, mashing as fast as I can, by the way, and this is how, like, fast you pick things up. It's like, what about, like, holding it? It's like, no. What does this Y button mean? What? What does that mean? Huh? Whoa! Okay. Okay. I think my favorite line or moment in Resident Evil 1 is whenever you were playing as Chris and you get to the end and you're confronting Wesker. And Chris starts laughing. And then Wesker acts in this, like, he says in this very, like, insecure, kind of, like, upset schoolgirl way. He's like, Chris, stop it. That's probably my favorite. But I also like, what's his face? What's his face who gets bit by the snake again? Sorry, I usually remember his name. Richard? I think it's Richard. So, I guess once I finish doing this, like, then I get all the other levels and I'll have everything unlocked and then everything will be okay. It's just him in general. I feel like his voice just sounds like he's not fully into it. I think Barry's voice was really into it. And I love Jill's voice because she sounds so, like, innocent. Like, oh, Barry, thanks. I'll go over here. She's just so cute.
I've got a fever.
Thank you for the sub. Oh, I also apologize. I believe... I think somebody might have subbed to me while I was on the starting screen, but I think I was a little bit scrambled, so I didn't properly say thank you, but thank you very much. They changed it to Wesker, you've become senile in the remake. I'm pretty sure that's in the original too. but it's been a bit. Sometimes I mix up small things about each other. This is like a horrible way to advertise your leaf blowing game. This is not how it should start. The reason you should play original RE1 is because they took the "you were almost a Jill sandwich." Like, they kind of have it in the remake. It's like, oh, one more minute, and you would have fit nicely into a sandwich. But no, he doesn't say Jill sandwich anymore. True. Resident Evil fans have one joke: Boulder Punchin' and Jill sandwich. Do they have other jokes? Oh, and the Chris Redfield bloodline shit. 3 jokes. The Resident Evil fandom has 3 jokes. But I gotta get through Resident Evil 9 quick because I'm seeing things that might be spoilers. I'm seeing some fan art. And you know, it could have just been like, oh, maybe this is nothing, but then I saw another and I'm like, But I'm happy to say that I don't really know much still. Alright. I really need this game to stop sucking ass. It feels nice. You kind of move quickly in it. Alright, so all this does is give me, like, why would I even bother with this? I don't get it. Like, if you get the leaf blower, what's the bags for? Oh my god. There must be something I'm missing. Huh? Can't fucking do shit! Is this for real? What? Oh, okay. Oh, ooh. Oh, ooh. Okay, let's get... Oh my god. Increase the number of leaves you could... Okay. Alright, this is, I guess, better. I'm just gonna... I was hoping that maybe the hitbox was just, like, really wide. Like, maybe I could keep my cursor right here, and then I just keep spamming the buttons, but it's like, no, you actually kind of have to somewhat decently aim it. But yeah, sad to say that it doesn't matter, like, how quick you click. It doesn't matter if you're, like, the click, hold, and master. You just cannot pick things up that quick. Where's our... Oh, bingo! Dude, you were so right. A lot of Resident Evil 4 lines are actually pretty, hailed, cherished. What was the other one? He says something to Sadler and something to Salazar that people really like. Found a meme. I had no right being so, like, anti-Jill sandwich meme with what I thought was funny when I was, like, a young Resident Evil fan, which was, I just thought some, like, CGI edit of, like Wesker, like, plowing into Chris, and they were both roided up, but, like, comically so, where they looked kind of like weird doll creatures. I thought that was, like, the funniest thing in the world for some reason. Now it's just, to me, now it's just good content. But yeah, back in the day, I was a Wesker fangirl. I loved all Wesker. Of course, I loved RE5 Wesker, but I've moved on. I'm a Krauser person now. I do really like Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil... Mainly, especially Resident Evil 1 Remake Wesker a lot. I feel like that was, like, the best he ever was. He was kind of like... He had a bit of a, what do you call it, an inflection in how he spoke, but it was a little bit more reserved than how DC Douglas takes it. And he's kind of chill and cool, and I don't know, I liked his voice performance. He sounded like a normal guy. Sorta. But it is crazy, like, Resident Evil is... I think my friend Ghost was even kind of agreeing, or just making a comment on their own, saying that Resident Evil is just, like, a really divided fan base. There's just so many different play styles to the series, all the different games. And it's like, yeah, it's like, it's just, the division is crazy. You have Resident Evil 4 that caused the first real division, right? And things were different ever since. And, you know, then the series was following suit and making more games that were in the vein of Resident Evil 4. they started not, like Resident Evil 6 was an action game, but it wasn't as good as Resident Evil 4 or 5, But there are still people who entered the fandom, or who just simply, hey, I like Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6. I like those games. So you have like people who like 4 but maybe they hate 6, or people who like 4 but maybe they hate 5, and then you have like literally like a whole decade's worth of new Resident Evil content with like 7. Like 7 came out a long time ago at this point, so you have an entire new generation of people who they've been Resident Evil fans for 10 years. That's not a short amount of time. That's a long time. But their experience is pretty limited, at least compared to a lot of us oldies, because a lot of these people, oh yeah, Resident Evil is my favorite series of all time, but a lot of them probably haven't played like the originals. They've only played like 7 and remakes and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just, or are you like, just, I don't know, just finding out. I didn't know this was gonna happen. I saw evidence of it a little bit, but, I thought that, there was a bit of division about, like, the original Resident Evil 2 and its remake, and original Resident Evil 3 and its remake, kind of. Seems to be some people who just prefer the remakes and don't like the originals, and I'm like, okay, I guess. But, if somebody likes Resident Evil 1 Remake, they have to respect original Resident Evil 1 as well, right? Like, Resident Evil 1 Remake is faithful. It's tank controls and fixed camera. So if somebody is able to like that game, they would appreciate original Resident Evil 1, right? It's like, no, they don't. They actually think Resident Evil 1 sucks ass and that the remake replaced it. That's just crazy to me. My own allies, the people who will say, I love Resident Evil 1 Remake, it's my favorite game, will then go and tell me that they hate my third favorite game, or that you shouldn't play it. Or they say, like, stuff like, the only reason why you should play Resident Evil 1 is to see where the series started, for, like, kind of, like, educational purposes. But then they say, and that's it. That's the only reason you should play Resident Evil 1. That's crazy to me. And again, there's people that get kind of semantic-y about it. They're like, oh, Resident Evil 1 sucks, except Director's Cut is really good, and Deadly Silence is really good. It's like, it's all Resident Evil 1. It's fine. Y'all know what I mean. I do get that Director's Cut, added more content, refined things, and, Deadly Silence added even more stuff, like quick turn and having the knife be a toggleable, bumper button. But it's really not that hard to, like, just play classic Resident Evil, but, playing with no auto-aim is definitely, like, a challenge. I don't mind it. I don't seek that out much, but, if I'm playing Director's Cut, I still consider myself playing Resident Evil 1. So, for the record, there are 2 Director's Cuts. That's usually the confusion, is that Director's Cut doesn't automatically mean bad music. There's Director's Cut. That one actually has the same original soundtrack as the original game. It's the Director's Cut DualShock that has the swapped soundtrack. And the swap soundtrack is not as good as the original soundtrack, but it is not as bad as people make it seem. They do have the basement theme, which is one of the Resident Evil fandom's, like, 4 jokes ever. But aside that, a lot of the soundtrack is completely passable and fine. I like everyone, but not playing it because I'm a shitter and suck ass at tank control, so I watch femcells who like yaoi play it instead. I mean, really, like, I think a lot of it comes down to respect. You don't have to like it, I guess, but whenever you try to, like, say, like, oh, this objectively sucks and no game should ever be like this, ever, no game should ever have fixed camera tank controls, that's when I'm gonna take issue, because it's annoying, because it's like, you have people that have already won. All games are, like, homogenized. A lot of game play styles, camera perspectives have been kind of wiped. They're never going to be done by, like, AA, or they're never going to be done by AAA and most AAs ever again, really. And then you have people that just still shit on it, just act like it's garbo. Sucks. I've only gotten into Resident Evil in the last couple years, and I find the original games more fascinating than the new ones. I think the gameplay is a lot more compelling. I do feel like the gameplay is a bit more interesting, but, you know, I don't think that they're, like, that drastically far off the mark. Like, with Resident Evil 7's, like, Baker Mansion, whatever, or, the Asylum Hospital in Resident Evil 9 so far. It's like, it really does have a lot of what made Resident Evil special there. A lot of my main issues with modern Resident Evil is just lack of atmosphere, which Resident Evil 9 is mostly doing as usual, not having great atmosphere, and just modern game stuff. You know, the cinematic tropes blending certain things in that are just kind of distracting and intrusive and annoying. If they didn't do, if they addressed those issues, I would like these games a lot more. Hell, all you needed to do to fix the ship segment in Resident Evil 7 is to just have a decent background ambient track, you know? It doesn't have to be the most musical song of all time, but God, give us something. You're just going through an empty, like, black ship the entire time with nothing to hear. Oh yeah, forced walking too. That's another example. Modern gamey stuff. It's like, modern Resident Evil doesn't suck because they're just not able to design compelling, like, environments and, like, levels and stuff. Or have, like, resource management. It sucks because it does stuff like forced walking and shit. Okay, so I have $5 now. Can I have this now? What is the point of a leaf blower anyway? Where am I blowing them to exactly? Oh, can you make a pile and then you rake it? A game about raking leaves. Should I get that? Oh, you know what? Probably. Oh, wait, that's actually, like, wait. I was about to say, like, is that it? How much does this cost? $40. Wait. Oh. You drag it around eventually so the leaves stick to it, and eventually you got a nice little pile going. It's slow, sure, but kind of relaxing, like a leaf therapy. Okay. I guess I'll try to focus on saving up for that then. I still think tank controls work best with operating tanks. Well, it's more logical in that sense, yeah. That's usually an argument, kind of, that people would make against Resident Evil, is that they would say people don't move like tanks. But it's also a video game. You come up with a game, let's go on the playground, and we're gonna play wizards and fairies. And then you come up with a bunch of bullshit rules to how the game works, and then you play it, and then you have fun. We're gonna get rich in no time, you guys. How many ads has it forced you guys to go through? Because, like, I get, like, I don't know if I would call menu paralysis when I look through the ad section. There's, like, a bunch of different settings in the ad settings, and my brain starts phasing it out. I'll say I'm a lot better at dealing with Twitch and OBS than I was when I first started, because when I first started, everything was so, like, insanely overwhelming. But, I think it said that it gives you a 3-minute ad every single hour, which, I don't know, that feels excessive to me. Wouldn't it be better if it was, like, every 2 hours? But it doesn't seem like I can control how many... It doesn't seem that I can control the rate of the ads. I can only control how long the ad's gonna be. Some people don't crouch or bunny hop either. It's still fun. In what game? In which context? I like bunny hopping. I don't do like how it's actually supposed to be, but I like games whenever you're able to jump like this and it doesn't halt your momentum. It's like, this isn't real bunny hopping because it's not increasing my momentum, but it's still kind of fun. I generally do 3 minutes of ads and just take a break during the ad break. Wait, what's the point in doing an ad break if you also have the ads, the 3-minute ads that happen every hour? I can't aim well on RE1 and 3 because I suck, but like and admire the game. What do you mean aiming though? It's an auto aim game unless you're playing like classic RE1 that forces you to aim. Do you not know about the auto aim? Because I know that depending on what you play RE2 on, it's been a while since I played it physical, but I'm pretty sure if you play it physical, you have to go into your settings and you have to go to Type C controls, and that's how you have auto aim. If you don't do that, then it's manual aiming. So when you have the auto aim in, it locks on automatically to an enemy if they're in range, you know. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, I would suggest, like, if you ever have time, or you don't have to if you don't want to, but if you ever feel like giving them another chance, go to Type C controls, and it will be a game changer. But, other thing I was talking about yesterday is, like, I kind of tread the line a little bit of being, like, an elitist fan and a fan that tries not to gatekeep. So, you know, people were kind of, like, thinking that I was saying that people have to play Resident Evil 1 if they want to get into the series. But it's, like, it's just been so long. There's so many Resident Evil games now. It's just unrealistic to think that you can control the exact flow of how somebody gets into the IP. Like, you could encourage them to do it a certain way, but usually I don't know, I feel like I don't bother trying to be too strong onto people. So people usually tell me, like, which ones they're eyeing. Like, they'll usually narrow it down to, like, 4 or 5 games that they're thinking about playing, and then I'll just give my perspective, or my blessing. If somebody tries to, like, say, like, oh, I want to play 6 for the first time, like, or I want RE6 to be my first Resident Evil, I might, like, sway them away from that, but that's the most I do. Old Chris. Old Chris looks like how he looks in a Village, yeah? I just mean movement that's purely video game. He's fun mechanically, including the limitations of tank controls. Oh, yeah. It's like, it's not realistic, but it's fun. Whenever you make games and always think, like, oh, what's the most realistic thing to do? Sometimes you can make them more boring. Alright, I think I can rake now, which is good. Can sunflowers actually get... Wait, I don't know if that's a sunflower. It's like pink. But also, you know, this is driving me crazy. I think it's because, like, you know, they've been alive. Like, my family here has been alive so long that they are just... I don't know. They feel complacent, or maybe they're not used to our cats trying to eat flowers. But there was damn lilies on the table. And I told them that lilies are actually toxic to cats. You don't want to have lilies in your house. If a cat ingests a lily, they'll actually die. And I saw flowers that were brought in. They were given to us by somebody, and then I, like, looked, and I'm like, that looks like a lily. So I kind of had to get onto them about that. But it is true, our cats don't seem to eat the plants much, but I'm gonna have to, like, crack down on that. Okay, now what happens? Now what happens? Right bumper. Oh, wait. Huh? What? What? So... is it gonna become, like, a gamey pile? Like, what is the point in, like, herding this shit? Is it just, like, simulator for fun? What would be the point of blowing shit? I don't get it. Like... Honestly, most people probably grew up playing series in the weakest order because we couldn't just get every game as they came out, yeah. A lot of time, especially when you're young, usually you just go for ease of access. Or if you're like a 20-year-old, when Resident Evil 7 came out, you know, like, if you didn't have, like, hyper autistic classic fans on your ass telling you, no, play this first, it's like, there's a good chance that you probably just got 7 as probably one of your first horror games. So, what do I do in this game? Where's the, oh. What is what's the point of this? Makes the leaf affect more leaves at once. That's $1? Wait, oh, it says I have $1 left. Okay. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. It's like whenever you use a leaf rake. Oh, well, you're able to, like, in real life, because I've kind of done it. In real life, you're able to grab a pile of leaves with your whole ass chest, and then you shove it in a trash bag. But I don't think that's, like, a thing in this. Hold on. Hold on. This'll be good. You know what? Maybe it won't be... I need to remember picking these up will be fine. What is this? Why click 100 times when you could just hold the button? Bro! What? Damn it! I'm a fool. I'm stupid. Okay, this is a lot better. My introduction already was Operation Raccoon City in 5. So how did you find Operation Raccoon City in 5? Did you like them? Do you still like them as much? But you know, how do I say? I would say Dead Space. Dead Space's remake was good, right? Although I say that as somebody who's only watched the original Dead Space, I haven't played it myself. But I would never argue that the remake should replace original Dead Space and that we should throw the original Dead Space in the trash. But there's probably some people who would be like, oh yeah, but they're so similar and it's mostly faithful and better in every way. You should just throw away the original Dead Space. But wouldn't you say, a lot of you Dead Space people, wouldn't you say that there's still different experiences? Even if they're close in vibe, they're still different games. But no, you'll have people who like the same kind of games that you like that'll tell you, actually, you should just throw the original Dead Space away. Throw the original Resident Evil 1 away. We got remakes now, baby. I told my parents I was interested in the series, and that's why they got me from GameStop. Did they get you, like, original, like, new sealed cases, or did you get, like, the GameStop, like, original case? You know what I'm talking about? That was the shit. That was some of the first Resident Evil games that I, like, physically got, like, that I owned myself was, Resident Evil 1 Remake. I got the GameStop box that was, like, because they didn't... I don't get it. People trade in games, but they don't have the original case. They just give you a disc. And then GameStop has to come up with their own. This is a lot more tolerable now that I don't have to continuously keep click holding. Hi, Faultier. Hello. I had that for Deadly Silence as well. I had, like, a Garbo case. And then eventually I decided I love Deadly Silence enough that I need to get, like, the actual, real case for it. So I bought another copy of the game. And the case is nice. Like, the cover art is cool. I wonder how much it goes for now. Also, hi, Gloomy. And what sucks is that Deadly Silence is locked to the DS. They never, like, ported it or anything. I don't know if Resident Evil... It's not, like, official, but the Resident Evil 1 Rebirth port, I don't know if they have, like, Deadly Silence features, like, knife being an always option or quick turn. But personally, I wouldn't want... Personally, I don't need that. Even if they gave it to me as an option, like if I booted up Resident Evil 1 Rebirth and it had those options, I would just opt for like the bare minimum director's cut stuff. I just need my auto aim and I'm good. Getting cases for older titles is a pain in the rear. I got all of that out of the way like a long time ago. I feel like I probably stopped buying as many, like, physical retro games, like... I want to say, like, 4 years ago, something like that. Because I'd felt like I had accumulated everything that I want, you know? I made sure to, like, get on top of certain things before they got too expensive. There's one that I, trying to remember it. Oh yeah, there was like some childhood games that I had. Like I had a really roughed up copy of Luigi's Mansion and a really roughed up copy of Mario Sunshine because I've had them since I was a little baby. And I'm like, okay, I I want to own these amazing games and not like beat up shitty conditions. So I ended up finding time to pick up some decent copies for those. But now I'm done and I don't have to deal with the pain of what new retro game collectors are having to go through. Like, I can't even imagine how much certain basic ass titles have to be by now. When I was last like really closely paying attention, Silent Hill was starting to get up there. Like, every Silent Hill game seemed like it was at least $100. Now it's probably worse now. And it's kind of like kind of funny seeing like the Holy Grail post where people get Rule of Rose or Haunting Ground and they post on social media, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got those too. And then I have to wonder like what the people had to pay for now to get a hold of Kuon or to get a hold of Rule of Rose. I remember I hit this moment where I was really defeated about physical game collecting, because when my console started dying, I'm like, well, what do I do with all my physical games now? Like, my consoles are dying, I'm too tired to keep managing them, what do I do? So then I thought, maybe I should just sell a lot of my retro games, and I remember I considered selling my Haunting Ground, selling Kuon, this and that. I'm kind of glad that I didn't. I care about my games. I like them. I have a lot of emotional attachment to them. And it's also like, if you sell certain games, you're never going to be able to get it again. So it's like a really big decision that you have to make. Hi, Recipe. But you know how people make those sort of like Game Boys to where it's like, it's a completely brand new manufactured thing, and it can like play any emulated game, Game Boys, etc., etc. Does anybody ever make like a PlayStation 2, so to speak? But if they do, it's probably all emulation, right? Like, I don't think anybody... I made a brand new PS2, but I'm not going to call it a PS2 for copyright issues. And you'll be able to play PlayStation 2 games. If you have a PlayStation 2 disc, you'll be able to... Like, does anybody ever do stuff like that? I don't know how complicated it would be. But I remember the last time that I was dabbling in physical consoles, I was using my physical console as an emulator. They had it to where you could emulate from your memory card. And it actually worked, but my PS2 was just dying too much. It just... I couldn't do it. Sounds like a legal nightmare. Oh, it would be a legal nightmare. But that doesn't stop, like, you know, there's like some companies that make like brand new Dreamcast controllers that can literally be plugged into a classic Dreamcast, but probably not as like risky a thing to do to get to get a company's attention, like doing a controller that they're not even selling anymore versus one of their games that they might have on a digital storefront now, or a game that they never intend to put on a digital storefront, but they're mad that you're trying to sell it. Alright, let's see. Am I able to upgrade anything? How much is this? Ooh, oh yes. Oh yes. Oh, we are so decked out. Alright. I just don't see the point of this at the moment. Improves how leaves follow the rake. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let's just do this. There's still enough PS2 around to distribute those with an optical drive thingy. Or I think there's a hard drive that's attached to a modem port. Yeah, but I mean, they're getting more and more bought up as the years go on, right? I don't think it's like a long-term solution. And then there's also like trying to find ones that are like working. I remember when I was like looking for consoles, because I was trying to buy like a PAL PS2. It's hard to find ones that are actually, you know, all there. And then you have to sort through all the listings that are like, here's a broken PS2, you can scrap it for parts, essentially. An ad break is starting soon. I'm still confused, because if the ads have always been like this, why is it only just now starting to announce that it's doing ad breaks and never did that before? Or are ads run differently for partner than they are for affiliates? I guess I should rate. This is kind of nice, I guess. It feels pretty. Also, I haven't dealt with any screen tearing since we adjusted the frame rate. And really, I don't know why people need high frame rate. I don't really understand. I see people talking a little bit of trash about Bloodborne because I think it's locked to 30 frames per second. Or I see, I don't know, I don't think people mind 60 frames per second, but they get mad if it dips under 60. But it seems that a lot of people, they want like 130 frame rates and stuff like that. Maybe I'm just not nuanced enough. I think it's just something that my brain's never been able to like understand really, the need for it. Because I don't know, I'm just used to like lower frame rate. It doesn't bother me. I do remember that it does affect timing. I think I played the Resident Evil 3 demo, the Resident Evil 3 remake demo on PC and on PS4, and you have to adjust your timing based on which one you're doing because the timing is different. Also, hi, Alrune. A 90-second ad break is starting. Thank you for sticking with us through the break. Ads help support my content. Consider subscribing to remove ads and support the stream. Oh yeah, I guess I get like a small cut of the ads that you're forced to watch. Although, is it doing that thing to you guys where apparently if you do not look at the, ooh, I can hold it. If you don't look at the ad while it's playing, it doesn't stop or something like that. But I could have sworn that it felt like it always did that to me. You would keep hearing the ad, but it felt like the countdown wouldn't go away. I don't know if that's just some insane theory that I have, but it felt like that. But, oh yeah, oh yeah. Random thing, but I saw a video earlier of someone playing Claire de Lune for their guinea pig, and the guinea pig fell asleep. Oh, like a song. I'm like what? Like Claire Redfield? Oh, you got Twitch Turbo. Okay, there you go. Hi, Rasira. Whoa. I've got the stream running on audio only on my phone while the ads are running on the desktop. Sometimes ads still play on audio only, but very rarely. Interesting. Maybe the rake will be more annoying or more useful once we get things narrowed down. Oh, and you'll need to get under there. Oh, that's kind of cool. Kind of fucked up to have a basketball hoop, but no basketball. Yep, it's about raking leaves, although it doesn't feel like it's about raking leaves. It feels like it's mostly about just picking them up with your bare hands. But we're kind of trying to grind, and that way we'll be able to get better stuff like the leaf blower. I don't really know what the leaf blower is going to be. I don't know what I expected of the game. Did I expect there to be like a soccer like goal, and then I'm just going to like blow them all into it? Like, I'm not going to lie, I actually think I vaguely thought it was going to be something like that. Maybe I'm dumb. Goes to show how much I rake leaves. I don't know if it would be, like, considered... Well... It could hit close to home. Because, like, if you've ever been through, like, a natural disaster, that stuff can be kind of stressful. But still, I wouldn't be surprised if they ever made a game about, like, a cleaning simulator after a natural disaster kind of thing. Where you're, like, cleaning up a torpedoed town. That'd be kind of interesting. I've been through disasters, but I haven't, like, lost any loved ones through any of them or whatever, so, you know, I don't think I have, like, that sensitivity about it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. We have games about murdering people. I think it's fine. I do not like raking leaves. I've always found it to be annoying and tedious. Well, maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. I've experienced hurricanes, and I've experienced floods. Speaking of disasters, I do remember seeing images of a neighborhood after it was struck by the Gerald tornado of 1996. I don't think I've heard of that. You know what's crazy? Have you guys ever seen, like, what happens to a tree if it gets affected by a twister? It'll look like the tree will literally look like it's been, like, sprung into a spring shape. It's kind of gnarly. But I remember, growing up, one of the storms I would hear about, like a legendary hurricane that I would hear about was Hurricane Andrew that hit, Miami, Florida. I don't remember when, but, like, if you look at photos of the aftermath of Hurricane Andrew, it's like, just like an entire neighborhood is flattened. Just debris everywhere. Every single building is completely flattened. That was like a Category 5. It's really hard to rake up money. Haha. Alright, let's see. Why does the TV turn on? Oh, what is that, my save? Huh? Whoa! Whoa! Huh? Wait, wait. Oh! Wait! Wait! No! That's how you get it. Oh, I can't run in this game. Who can do that? Can you go into this well? No, 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 no. Okay. Let me see. No, 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 no. Okay, this button. What is tips? I hate reading. Hold and run to get to the shed. And it looks like they're... I don't know. Wait. What did I see that? Let the inlets do the heavy lifting. They suck up nearby leaves and convert them into sheck leaves, the in-game currency. Use a rake or leaf blower to herd... What? Okay. Okay, what? What are they talking about? Nothing's happening. I don't see anything happening. Where's it? It promised me riches. It promised me delicious money. Game? You fucking lied to me. Why rake leaves in-game when you can rake them in your backyard? That is so true. I don't have a crouch! I don't have a crouch! Who can run? You can't run in this game! Move speed. Hey, what do they mean by that? Stupid dumb game. What? Hold and run. How? There's no run button. Where's settings, yo? Oh, auto save, blah, blah, blah. Interact, crouch, sprint. But I'm using... Oh. What? Is it a toggle? Am I running faster? I don't get it. I hit the right button! /sprint. The fuck does that mean? I don't crouch. What, I gotta unlock it? So crouch does nothing. Nothing does nothing. Upgrades. They got... What the? What the? Oh, it's just... Okay. Yes, I can't do shit. Whatever. Whatever, game. Can't believe it's doing this to me. Can't believe I have to grind to have the ability to crouch my legs. Yeah, you definitely start needing to rake a bit when things aren't like piled up like this anymore. I like how I don't have to unlock the ability to jump though. I was also curious, like, if you're jumping up in the air, if you're aimed at the ground to pick up leaves, will it still work? But nah, you have to be, like, close enough. Turns out it gets decently warm when you're chilling under leaves compared to the outside, at least. You'll, like, kind of cook on them, right? Boop, 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 boop. Mayro's crazy. Let's look at the tips again. Let the inlets do the heavy lifting. They suck up nearby leaves and convert them into sheck leaves. The in-game currency. Use a rake or leaf blower to herd leaves into inlets at range. Like, explain that. Why doesn't that work? Like, is it going in? I don't see anything. Maybe there's another one. Maybe these don't count or something. Does this make sense to y'all? I remember seeing a video of a guy sending the camera into leaf litter and finding a spider using the leaf litter to escape the cold. Ugh. I remember that. I played it before. It's a video of a guy, and I think he's eating one of those mushrooms that look like it's bleeding. And he just starts munching on it. And then suddenly a spider comes out of it. And it's always like, it gets like a intense, like, emotional reaction out of me. Like, I struggle to watch that video. Yeah, I think so. And I don't think that mushroom is fatal, but honestly, I just don't eat random mushrooms. If it's not in the grocery store, I don't trust it enough to try it. Can I send it? Let me see if I can find it. Guy eats mushroom spider video. Oh God. I found it. I didn't want to find it, but it's gone pretty viral. I would like to have a YouTube version, but here. Is this Reddit? But, you know, at least you know it's coming. A lot of us, when we watched the video, we didn't know that was gonna happen. We were more expecting to wince at, oh my God, he's eating like a possibly deadly mushroom or something. No way. And I remember I got that huge like book on mushrooms. I don't remember if I read that it has some outdated information or not, because sometimes that's just educational books, is that it'll just have stuff that's no longer true or whatever. But I plan to read it when I got my mushroom costume. Oh, hold on, I gotta pull up YouTube. Heavy rain, more mushrooms, people pick them. Sometimes there are mushrooms that grow near my house. What are they? They're like simple white mushrooms. I don't know if they're button mushrooms per se. I think button mushrooms are safe to eat, but I have no idea if these are. But yeah, this is why you need to be able to rake. Look at that. It sucks how videos get ruined by dog shit editing, because I'm pretty sure the original video it wasn't like TikTok perspective, and I don't think it had like subtitles over it. That's like the weirdest thing, is viral videos where you uploaded a video. It's literally you or your family or it's your cat. And then, you know, some dipshit on YouTube called Funny Epic Videos uploads it. Gets 30 million views. And then they have like a business email and all this shit. And their entire brand is like selling like... Or their entire brand is just viral videos. And I think a lot of them do not get permission from these people. I think they just kind of copy and upload it. Or the worst part is if you're trying to watch a viral video and you know it didn't initially have like stupid music and editing over it, but you're stuck finding edited versions with music that ruins it. But, oh, yo, speaking of, like, viral videos and stuff, I'm getting to a point where I am starting to feel discouraged from watching animal videos, right? Because I feel like I am getting tricked by AI too much. And I know that, like, oh, hey, what do you mean? AI is so obvious. It's like, sometimes it looks convincing enough. Sometimes you are not analyzing it too closely. But I'm just so tired of liking a video on Twitter, being like, oh, that's so cool. And then seeing a community notes edition later where it's like, oh, this is AI. And it's like, and then they, like, say why it's AI and this and that. And I'm just, like, so frustrated. It was a video. It was, like, of a crow. Crows are smart, so it was a crow putting a dollar bill in a candy machine, snacks machine or whatever. And I don't know, I just assume that people don't go and lie to me on the internet, but they do. And turns out it's AI, and it was like, yeah, literally every single button on the snacks machine was the same number, and it's like, oh, I didn't even notice. Some stuff is obvious though, like a lot of AI can't fool me. Like I'm not that like brain broke, but some shit's convincing enough, and I'm just sick of it. I'm so sick of being tricked and lied to. I don't know. I feel like AI is just it's giving me more of a hassle than doing anything positive for me. Or, you know what, even before AI, people faking content, faking shit, like fake cheating videos and stuff, like it'll be convincing enough, but I'm starting to be able to even extra tell, like, hey, wait a minute. You can't act. Why did you deliver the line that way? You sound a little bit awkward, like you're acting. Like, I'm starting to catch on. It's so annoying. You can't enjoy anything. Everything's just fucking bullshit. Goddamn lies. I think the main issue is, like, I guess, how it's affecting, I guess the... What? Dude! For real? That's what it was? Okay. Damn it. Hi. Is this game scary? Yeah. This game's scary. I admit that... What? Why is it sucking it up now if it's so... What? Do I gotta... What? Oh, it costs money. I thought I was just turning it... Dude, this is ridiculous. Dude! Yo! Alright, I need that leaf blower, dude. Alright, only need... what's that? -7? A lot. Physical labor is scary. You know, do you guys like the videos of people, like, pressure washing driveways and stuff, or sidewalks? I love that shit. I was watching one, but it wasn't pressure washing. It looked like they were dyeing the, driveway black. And it was, like, nice. He had, like, a really good form to it and everything. And he wasn't getting it all in the grass. He was just really seamless and, like, quick performing. But like I remember that at my old house we would use a hose to try and like clean the driveway, but if it's just a regular hose and not like a like I guess true power wash like with like a lot more pressure, you can only do so much. And it really does make such a huge difference if you can actually properly clean a driveway. Because, like, you get used to, like, oil stains and, like, sometimes there's, like, rust-looking colors and spots. It just gets so ugly and you feel like there's nothing you can do about it. But you can. Dude, this is a game changer. The game's good again. Dude, look at the money flowing. 17 cents. Okay, this is just, it sucks. It's like, is this really worth it? I feel like this is better. I like those videos of some guy feeding his pet isopods random stuff. Isopods is stuff like, centipedes and stuff, right? Things with, like, kind of shells. Nice to meet you. First time viewer here. My name is... I do not know how to say that. Oh, Ichika? A VTuber from Japan. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. How are you doing? Yeah, this is like... It feels like maybe it's community service or something. Maybe we got arrested for public intoxication or whatever, and we're having to, like, do this or something. But I got to eat that, like, a meat lovers type pizza today. Really good, and I got, like, a nice soup, but have you ever had a salty soup? And you realize that they put way too much salt. And I don't mean way too much salt as in, like, somebody who likes salt a lot would like it. I mean to where it's so bad that even the biggest salt lover would find it inedible. That's what it was like to me. It felt, like, physically uncomfortable eating it. Very bummed about that. How do you put that much salt in it? I don't think I've ever done that. As somebody who dumps salt in things, I have never done it that bad. I think the most I've done, at least recently, is put, like, maybe a little bit too much basil in tomato soup. It was a Tuscan white bean soup. So good. Well, normally it is. But I'm so excited whenever I go to visit my dad. I'm going to make him pick, like, more outlandish places that he doesn't normally just go to. Because what's the point in having a party if you're just going to Burger King is normal? I have no idea where we're going to eat, though. But, I don't know. I think that maybe for that week, I won't go too hardcore on the diet, because I don't want to go to, like, oh, you're going to a Jamaican restaurant or something. Better get a salad. It's like, no, you have to try the meat and the special sauces and stuff. But what I think I'll do to, like, not go overboard is don't feel compelled to get a dessert or the biggest meal ever just because you're at a restaurant. I'm excited, though, because, like, I get really excited to try new foods, to, especially new, like, genres of food. Because, I mean, like, if we're just talking hamburgers typically taste the same, but if you get specialties that are, like, from different countries, I think that's super cool. I like that. But eating at new restaurants is cool, too. Even if it's, like, eating something that you're familiar with. Like, they might taste a bit different. Do any of you guys have any, plans to do any sort of vacation? I don't think I've been on a vacation in, like... 2 years? 3? I think in the last 2 years, especially, I feel like I've just mostly home rotted. I went a period to where I just wasn't even going out to eat. Like, I would never even, like, go to a dine-in at a fast food even. It was just always takeout all the time. It feels kind of nice to just dine in somewhere. If you feel like you're just, like, getting out of the house. Go to New York next month for a family thing. Ooh. I have, like, several friends that live in New York. They're always bragging about having amazing food. What does that map mean? Entrance. 88%. Oh, it must just be, like, the rate of the leaves or something. How many is left? Dude, when it comes to older people, especially, like, I feel like if somebody is, not all the time, but you get, like, 70 and up, I feel like they get really stubborn about trying different food. Like, you can be like, oh, you want to go to this fancy, like, different restaurant? And they're like, nah, I'll go to Longhorn Steakhouse. It's like, but, what about something different? But some people just get really comfortable. I get comfortable, too. I get complacent, and I just eat at the same 5 places. But I still have that drive in me to every now and then be like, okay, wait, let's see if there's anything different. I get my vacations on Maine, and I will go on a 2-week beach trip. I need it, or I will go insane. I was hoping that I was going to be able to turn my vacation that's upcoming into a partial beach trip. But it doesn't look like I'll be able to make time for it. And that makes me sad. I love going to the beach. And I don't even need to go to the beach. There's a place I go to where there's also a pool nearby. I like the pool because it feels a little bit safer. You don't have to worry about the small chance of a jellyfish or anything like that. But just being able to swim in water makes me comfortable. And as somebody who loves water and swimming, I feel like in my life I have not been able to do it as much as you would think. Probably less than 20 times. But I remember when I was a kid, I would go to these huge YMCAs. They were outdoor, and they were ginormous pools, and they were like lawns, so, you know, people could, like, practice, like, laps and stuff, and I loved that shit. I was a little baby. But I still have lots of, visual memory of it. It's kind of, like, foggy and abstract in my brain, but I still kind of vividly remember, too. It's, like, vivid and abstract. There's a saying in German going something like, what the peasant doesn't know, he doesn't eat. What does that mean? What does that mean? Peasant doesn't know he doesn't eat. Oh! What, because they can't explore because they're poor? I wish I could, like, push. Push feels better. Huh. It's like I could get upgrades for the rake, but I don't know. Like, should I just upgrade my basic bitch stuff and worry about, like, just assume that I'm not going to get the leaf blower anytime soon? That's probably the end game, really, the end game goal. Make the rake effects leave stickiness. Alright, I'm back to being poor. Oh, yeah. It took me a bit. I'm sorry, I'm a bit slow sometimes. I used to go to the beach every summer as a kid. I miss doing that a lot. There's a lot of stuff that I think we take for granted that our parents would kind of, like, push us to do at times. Like, alright, let's go on a family trip. But I think sometimes, not all families, but I think sometimes families get a little bit, like, homebody, and then one day you realize that your family hasn't asked to go do a trip in, like, 10 years. Or at least that's what happened with my family. Because when I was young, I mean, we didn't do stuff that much, but we did do stuff every now and then. I think, probably maybe when I got into middle school, I think that's when we just weren't doing that anymore. So when do I get my run upgrade? Like, how the... Left bumper. Like, how the hell am I supposed to, hold and run? It's like, this is crouch, and this is run, so... What if it's something like, oh, I didn't bind it or something, but I don't know about that. What if I try to do it? Okay, I switched to keyboard for a second, thinking like, oh, maybe that'll work. Got fucking DinoSynth floated in a tube. It's the ultimate life form. She's gonna change the world. I love tubes. I love the tubes, and I love the noodles. Or, do you call them tubes? What do you call the floating donuts? Tubes? Well, there's no DinoSynth. Well, I guess technically crocodiles are technically dinosaurs, actually. Actually. I wish I could go inside this house. Also, I was expecting music. Because when the game started, it had that nice, like, piano music. So I'm like, oh, this is going to be, like, a really relaxing game. I guess because I've been yapping so much with you guys, I didn't realize that there hasn't been music this whole time. A 90-second ad break is starting! Is time just flying? I feel like the, ads are happening too much. How to do a double take because your hands look like... Everybody says that! Everybody says that! That they think that it looks like big honkers. But it's just my adorable sleeves. I have no tits. I'm flat. Flat is justice, as they say. I want music. I hate silence. I wish I could play whatever I want, but I don't want to have everything get muted. What's something relaxing that... Oh, I know. Let's do the Umbrella Chronicles soundtrack, because I've been hyping that up. Also, how are you doing, Joanne? Umbrella Chronicles... Where's one that's, like, the entire, like, soundtrack in one? Here we go. I was hyping this soundtrack, quite recently. Did not notice either of those things until everything was pointed out. It's so sad. It doesn't look like it to me. Like, if I squint my eyes, I guess? I suppose so. But no, that's horrible because my whole brand, at least for Nanessa, is no matter what form she has, she's not supposed to have, tits at all. She's flat, even when she's big. Because I think flat's cool. La, 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 la. Dianus. Are you trying to say Dianoconus? Oh wait, how do you say that again? But I can't wait for when I clean my room, and then I'll do like a photo tour and show you guys updates of how things look. Not much different than last time I showed photos, but there's always like people coming and going, so there'll be somebody who hasn't seen that stuff. For the most part, it's always like micro updates. Like if I take a photo of my figure shelf, it's gonna be mostly the same stuff, but maybe a figure added and a figure removed. I have one doll that I've been trying to sell for the longest time. It's like a anime doll, but it has real fabric clothing and like real hair, but it's got like an anime face. I think it's painted on. I don't think it's like actual like doll eyes or anything like that. Dinosuit shuts. So wait, how long have I been streaming? I'm trying to figure out if it's playing too many ads. I don't understand. It said that it's playing a 90-second ad break like 4 times. Why would it say that? Why would it do that 4 times if we haven't done a 4-hour stream? I don't understand. I thought it's supposed to be once every hour. See, I knew it. It's too excessive. I don't know. Because I don't want everybody to like feel like they need to like kind of leave because the ads are getting so bad. It's not my fault though, I swear. Ads Manager, enable to have ads automatically schedule videos on your channel. Ads automatically schedule. What can I do? If I uncheck this, what happens? I don't get it. Have I heard Marilyn Manson's umbrella theme? It's kind of like iconic. Hold on. Like, somebody flip the switch so my phone hasn't been charged or something. I'm very glad that my phone lets me know when my phone's about to die before, like, dying. Like, it usually warns me 20 minutes before. Ew, I'm not installing. It's trying to... Hey, no! Install later! It's trying to do an update. Some streamers have them set to every 20 minutes. Okay, that's too much. But I don't see that as a setting anywhere. Ad length and frequency. Run a 1.5 minute ad break every 30 minutes. What? How do I change it? It's telling me that in a matter-of-factly box. Oh, I see. I thought automatic meant that they run the ads by itself, and I don't have to click OK, run ad. Okay, so if you switch to manual, shorter ads more often, longer ads less often. Run a 3-minute ad break every 60 seconds. And it had it... Okay. We don't want... Damn, I mean, both kind of suck. It's like short ads all the fucking time that keep interrupting you and taking you away from conversations, or... It has... I know I asked before, I don't remember if anybody answered. Are ads just different when you're partner? Because, I mean, I know that there's some streams that I go to, and they are like, oh, we're gonna run an ad break, and it'll be like, wait. 3-minute ad every 60 minutes. That's usually how it is. Was it like this before? Alright, I switched to that. Unfortunately, I do not think it's going to apply until my next stream. That sucks. I mean, luckily we're just playing a leaf blowing game, so you're not like missing like me getting through RE9 stuff or whatever. But yeah, looking at this from enable to have ads automatically scheduled, enable to have ads manager automatically schedule video ads on your channel. Okay. And then I also have the manual here, so it'll be a 3-minute ad break every 60 minutes. So I guess that's okay. I just never thought to click this because I misunderstood what they meant by manual. Upcoming ad break, stream manager notification. Chat notification when oh wait, we don't need okay. Hold on. Chat notification for when ad is about to start. Okay. And we do it like 3 minutes before an ad starts, I guess? Or should I do it 1 minute? If I do it 1 minute, then I can like quickly wrap up and then pause. I don't like this. Only thing I know about ads with partners is a better ad revenue share. I don't think it actually changes how ads are done on your channel. I think they have to explicitly tell you if they made any serious changes like that. Also, hi Doomy. Hello. Apparently, getting partner, you don't get more revenue unless you get partner plus. And no, I don't think I would ever be a full-time streamer. Even if I could, I don't think I have the health for it. But no, I usually don't feel comfortable unless I have a real job. Streaming is like a side for fun thing. You know, and most money that I make from streaming, I just kind of put back into streaming to kind of help sustain it and everything. Oh! Ah. Sorry. I was like putting my chapstick on and then I sealed the cap and it kind of had some of my hair caught in it. But I guess I'm just confused because I was told that it reset my ad settings, so I'm just having to deal with the new change. Alright, the pre-roll stuff confuses me. I was going through this yesterday, but I was so overwhelmed already with, like, the mental fog that I just ended up quitting and not bothering with the settings. But, let me see. Pre-roll ad, keep pre-roll ads on my channel. It seems like it's disabled now. Disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. Disable pre-roll ads by running mid-roll ad breaks every 30 seconds of mid-rolls. Grant your channel 10 minutes of no pre-roll. Oh my god, what does all this mean? I got partner a few days ago. Let me see. I got partner on March the 2nd. Didn't know that part. I thought you made slightly more partner and partner plus for something that would increase it even more. That's what I assumed, but it's all good. It's all good. Okay, let's go back to the game a little bit. Figure things out. Maybe I'll ask Mina for insight on what I should do about the ads so I know it's not too obnoxious. I have one friend that's been partner for a really long time. He's not a VTuber. I might ask for his input on how I should, on what would be the least annoying, obnoxious for the viewer thing to do. God, this soundtrack's so good. The worst thing is whenever, I think I mentioned it before, the worst thing ever is if an ad ends and then it glitches out and then it just starts playing the ad again. Has that ever happened to you guys? Or like if an ad, if you like accidentally like touch the status bar or something, then it kind of like resets an ad. I think that happened to me on like Hulu or something. Alright, so we're still poor in this game. If we go here, let's upgrades. Oh, I wonder if it's like I don't get any new upgrades until I upgrade all of these to max. Wait. Jump into a big pile of leaves. Okay, collect mysterious photos, find a way into the garage. Don't hurry unless you can. Back-to-back ad breaks have happened to me. Yes, that shit sucks. How much does Twitch Turbo cost? A 3-minute ad break is start, dude. That we just saw that, dude. It's not. What? Oh, wait. It is affecting things. Because before it said a 90, so I did a 3-minute now. But that's not supposed to affect things until... It's not supposed to... Oh my god, I'm so tired. It makes me not want to stream anymore. That's not supposed to affect things until the next stream. So, if that's true, if it's going to do that, is it going to tell me a minute before the ad starts playing? Because that's the setting that I chose. Partner troubleshooting. Advanced settings, upcoming ad break, first ad delay. After your stream starts, how long do you want Ads Manager to wait to automatically run no ads? What? After your stream starts, how long do you want Ads Manager to wait to automatically run ads? I'll make it 30 minutes. Right? I guess. If the ad, I don't know if you guys are still here. If the ad starts, can you tell me? I wanna make sure that it's properly letting me know. Or I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to halt the stream every time an ad plays. Like, I don't know. I think that's gonna like make my OCD like go like crazy trying to like balance that. Maybe I shouldn't worry about it so much. As long as I can get it to where it's however it was before, we should be okay. Thank God for this, right? Like, we have the sucker. It should put an alert that tells me when it's starting. It should tell me before it's about to start, and it should tell me, ad, now playing. And give me, like, a red text box alert thing to make it, like, really noticeable. But I almost considered, hosting something in Discord today, but I think that I was mental foggy. I wasn't mental foggy enough that I couldn't stream, but I was mental foggy enough that I shouldn't, like, try to, like, be in a call with people, because I would probably seem like I'm drugged out or something. It doesn't fucking tell me. Oh, my dyslexic reading. It said a 3-minute ad break is starting. It wasn't saying a 3-minute ad break is about to start in 3 minutes. I don't know why I said that. Dude, now I know. Okay, that's not that bad then. Okay. I want to know what's in here. But now I'm scared because everybody's got quiet. It's okay. I just hope that you guys aren't trapped in the ads forever. Hi, Deep. It does, it does. It has a, it was warning me. Oh, can you guys not see that? You don't see when SiriBot tells me that ad break is starting? It tells me when an ad break is starting, and it tells me when it's over. Oh, well somebody act- oh, Deep, that seemed like he couldn't see it. Oh, okay. I must have said something confusing. I just realized. Hold on. Get rid of all that. I hope that the game, I mean, I'm sure it won't, but wouldn't it be crazy if the game did something evil like, oh, you can't, every new area, every new level, you have to re-grind for everything from the beginning. I would maybe drop the game if it actually did that. That's a nightmare situation. Simulators don't typically do stuff like that. Resident Evil will never sound like this again. Not that most Resident Evil sounded like Umbrella Chronicles music, but... It's like Resident Evil 9 music, at least like for Leon's parts, it sounds like John Wick, like modern action, like kind of music. It's not bad, but it's very like modern sounding. I don't remember what, oh. Now I'm allowed to walk fast, so that's how it works? What was I saying? Something about... Oh yeah, I don't remember what, Grace music sounds like, because there, like, hardly is any at all, but, I think there's sometimes when you go to the main hall in the asylum thing, it's, it plays like a pretty decent song. No, this is music from Umbrella Chronicles. We started playing music because I didn't like that this game is silent. But I typically listen to video game music, and I don't know, I decided to play Resident Evil music as a kind of a default of mine instead of something maybe more relaxing. I'm thinking, how about Devil May Cry music to do homework to. It's like we could play like moody music. Let's see. Here we go. Devil May Cry dark ambient music playlist. Because the downside with playing like a whole soundtrack flat is that you get like the stinger music, where it's like vibes and then suddenly it's like shrieking sounds and it's like only 30 seconds. Okay, Nightmarish compositions, dark ambient music. They are adding filters to the music. I do not need reverb and like effects added. I think the default music is fine. Like that's all you need. You just need a song flat. Like, I sometimes hear people add, like, effects to Silent Hill music to make it more reverby and slowed down, and I hear it for Resident Evil. Never thought about Devil May Cry music being altered, unless it's, like, a full actual remix. Oh, also, is that season for that new Netflix Devil May Cry shit out? Like, I've been seeing stuff about it around. And they have, like, Dante's outfit. He's wearing, like, almost like a really dull gray, like, bodysuit. Like, he's not wearing, like, a belt or anything. It's not, like, a shirt and pants. It's just a whole-ass bodysuit. And it really doesn't look good. But, hey, it's fitting of that garbage. I wonder if they're gonna do anything, like, have Lady look at the camera and she's gonna be like, what? Got a problem with my cursing? Who the hell would complain about something so stupid? And then everybody claps. Oh yeah, I saw somebody getting kind of mad about that, and I totally feel it, to where they're like, oh yeah, look at Adi Shankar or whatever. He's inspired by a viral YouTube video. So he has Dante reference said viral YouTube video, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of like Adi Shankar in general, is that he seems like he's inspired by literally everything except what he's actually adapted. It's like, no. I don't care about the lore and tone and spirit of Devil May Cry, but I do like Limp Bizkit, so grab your biscuits. God, the money rate in this game is unreal. When are you gonna allow me to crouch? So do I have the walking speed to be able to, like, go in here? Now, what happens if I get, like, locked in? Am I gonna die? You know what's awesome? I finally saw a post in the wild. I haven't seen many people make certain complaints like I do, like lack of ambience and, you know, atmosphere in horror games, especially Resident Evil. But I finally saw somebody tweet and also sharing the sentiment. It was heckin' validated. The only other person I've seen that felt that way was, like, Nerl as well. I saw one post. I get their spirit, but they were basically like, I've never played the Devil May Cry games, so I'm watching the Devil May Cry Netflix show, and I have nothing to bitch and moan about, and it's like you're doing yourself a disservice. It's not that good of a show, even as its own thing. Like, even if you try to, like, pretend it's not an adaptation of it, of something, it is pretty mediocre. But I suppose if I knew nothing about Devil May Cry, maybe I wouldn't be able to catch on to that. I don't know. But maybe we'll hate watch the new season. Why not? We had a fun time when we watched season 1. We had a lot of people show up in the Discord for that. Community's grown a little bit since, so maybe it'll be a hell of a party. I heard that apparently they were gonna do a Dino Crisis Netflix show. but they got talked into doing Devil May Cry. And I love Dino Crisis, but I wonder maybe they wouldn't have been able to fuck it up as much, right? Like, what can they do to ruin Dino Crisis? Exactly. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot. They kind of ruin everything they touch, that guy, but what would they do with Dino Crisis to ruin it? It's science, evil labs, dinosaurs. What would they do with Regina? I mean, I guess they would probably, like, make her haircut like a modern, like, punk haircut where half of it's shaven or something generic like that, but then again, I never would have, like, guessed that they would turn, like, Lady into a Vivzy Pop character. I never would have, like, thought that, you know? So who knows? Maybe he can surprise us. Oh my fucking god! Dude, we're so back! He literally puts it as if he's the only reason why Devil May Cry is relevant again, and I'm like, buddy, have you seen the sales of V? I remember, or 5, I remember seeing, like, a little bit of it, and I think I tried to read it in better faith or something. Like, I'm like, oh, he might not mean it as bad as it seems. Maybe he meant it, like, this way, and then I think I watched more context, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, actually, about this guy. But it doesn't matter what his intent is. It's like... it's just the end product sucks. Like, if he wants to have ego and pretend like he revived Devil May Cry, fine, I don't care, even if it's wrong, but at least make a fucking good show. But I don't think he did. But I knew it was gonna be bad because I mean, as somebody who's not even that experienced with Castlevania, who was only really experienced with Symphony of the Night and everything, I could tell that, like, something felt off about the Castlevania show. It didn't feel in tone with anything I've ever seen of Castlevania. And when you know, keep watching seasons, it's like, are you guys, like, just watching Game of Thrones or something? Like, it kind of feels like you're trying to mimic things about it. Alright, let me, run. Okay, ready? Wait, hold on. Bro, what? Oh, am I supposed to... oh, I didn't hold it. He can adapt Devil May Cry 2. Capcom should remake Devil May Cry 2. Take another shot at it or something. Because Devil May Cry 2, it has potential. It just needs... bro. It just needs polish and more care and time to it. It was kind of like a mess. Like the making of it and everything. Dude, what does this game fucking want from me? Like, I'm not supposed to be miserable. Like, what am I supposed to do? Climb up here? Can I jump? Am I supposed to, like, jump? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Because I think it implied that my, max speed is here, right? This doesn't open, unlock, you can't do anything, There's no speed upgrades. See, look, there's nothing. I was getting speed upgrades automatically while I was picking up leaves. I guess I just did it right this time. Wait. I jump in a pile of leaves. That is a thing, and I don't know what that does, but, I think it has to be like 1,000 leaves. I don't know if this is actually 1,000, but... I guess so. Also, doesn't Amazing Digital Circus episode come out soon? It's like 2 episodes left, right? I've been seeing people debate on, like, if it's, like, okay that it's such a short series. Some people saying that it needs more episodes. I don't know if it does. I think it's actually kind of neat to have a mini-series like that. With the intention of just being short. And, oh yeah, that's right. I didn't expect it, but I'm not the biggest Smiling Friends fan. I haven't, like, gotten through much of it. It's cool from what I've seen so far, but I did see that. Oh! Whoa! Let me have. Whoa! Stop! They're ending it. No! They're ending Smiling Friends. They were approved for, I think, 5 seasons, and then they ended it at 3. And they just said that they were getting tired. And they're like, they're not wanting to crank out content. Because they just feel like they don't have anything left to do. And it's like, I find that commendable. I think it's cool that they're gonna end that and then probably make a new product, you know. Dude! It's kind of funny though, seeing like Smiling Friends and like how big its fan base is, to where it has like Tumblr core fans that like ship the characters and stuff. It's kind of surreal. I'm so angry! Dude! God help me! Oh! God! This is a dumb, stupid, worthless game. God! Bro, who made this game? Dude! I can't do this. Yeah, this is a horror. What if we do it at an angle? Not everything has to be forced to last 20 seasons, for real. That's personally why, like, it would have been cool to have more Teen Titans, for example, but I feel like 5-season show or whatever is kind of fine. Please, what does this game want from me, dude? Who can play? Oh. I always suck at the basketball minigames. Why is it always fucking basketball minigames? I think the other trope is like fishing games, but those are fun. Oh! Yo! I did it. Yo! It's all about the angle. Smiling Friends ended at season 3 is sad, but I prefer that rather than overstay its welcome. It's kind of neat though. It really shows you how unpredictable your mentality can be, right? Because they, you know, I'm sure they were totally fine with 5 seasons, right? But I guess it just clicked. Suddenly they're like, actually, let's not. The worst case scenario would be like, imagine if like they lost control of the IP and they're like, oh, we'll just get somebody else to make it. But it probably wouldn't work well because you would have to get them to agree to be the voices. And if they don't agree to be the voices, then people won't like the show. Huh, yeah! Is this a big enough pile? Is this a big enough pile? Damn it, I don't get my reward, dude. Yeah, it's a lot easier when you get things in a pile. I can't wait to start blowing, dude. They're gonna have 2 more episodes before it finally ends. Right. They said something like they're willing to do, like, if they ever think of another idea, like, they'll do another episode or 2. So I guess they'll drop episodes randomly maybe every now and then, but they won't do, like, a season. I wonder if they would ever, like, maybe do a movie or something. Maybe they'll think about a movie. I don't know. But damn, what are the Amazing Digital Circus fans gonna do when that shit's over? Some people's entire lives is that. That's probably why they're not gonna be able to cope with it only being 8 episodes. Husband Hotel, who's gonna have 5? That's the plan, 5 or 6. And then... So those fans are gonna be eating for a long time. But Amazing Digital Circus, it's literally the lifeblood of people. And then if that's over, what are they gonna do with themselves? door opens, and hopefully we'll be able to, oh, it just takes, we're almost done with this area, unless this leads to the next area. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This better not be the whole game, dude. This better not be the whole game. I used to be a hater. Oh my god, Shayla, were you there when I was like a hater and being today about Amazing Digital Circus? I didn't think it was great. I thought it was mediocre or something. And then I tried it again and I realized it was amazing. And you know, one thing I didn't realize is, I didn't realize that they altered the models as the show went on. Like, characters look a little bit different in episode 1 than they look later on. Why is the music scary though? Oh yeah, I'm playing the castle from Devil May Cry 1. Because there's no music in this game, it's just like birds chirping and the horribleness of winds and being outside. I did. Oh, you hated it too? I don't remember what it was. Oh, I know what it was. I was wanting to kind of like hate watch Has-Been and Hell of a Boss, even though I don't fully hate them, or I didn't fully hate them. I just thought they were like really flawed and kind of messed up or whatever. And then I gave them another chance. Watched it again with everybody. I'm like, wait, I'm not as critical of this as I used to be. Not that I was like an insane, like toxic psycho critic like some people are, but I did think like, oh yeah, the romance kind of sucks and there's too much of it and this and that. And when I went into it again, knowing what it was, knowing what it wanted to be, instead of expecting it to be something else, I started liking it more. Also, hi, Cereza. So then I'm like, okay, well, I had you guys watch Has-Been and Hell of a... Why don't we all, like, watch Digital Circus together? I'll give that another chance. And then I'm like, wait, this is actually amazing. And it gets better as it goes on. I think it's stronger than Hell of a Boss and Has-Been as an overall package. I guess because of how... I don't know. It doesn't have as many flaws, in my opinion. Cereza, how are you doing? I'll do a shout out for you, Cereza. What? Almost rated you. Shout out. Cereza, I played a tiny bit more, Resident Evil 9 off stream because I needed it for my soul. And I'm so impressed with it. It has like such nice tight encounters. I'm like, yo, this is actually Resident Evil core, dude. I'm still kind of early in. I haven't like done too much that I haven't shown on stream. But there's no point because then I'm gonna have to do it all over again on PS5. Still waiting for it to arrive. I'll probably dedicate some time to watch Season 1 Has-Been if I can get up early. Barely had time to do stuff. Got you. I mean, if you know it's gonna be like DeviantArt shippy kind of stuff, and for an okay time. Oh my god, yo! It's not gonna be like swings where you go over, unfortunately. Wait, can I? Yes! The momentum. Yo! Has-Been is diff. It's like a guilty pleasure. I've seen a few video essays tearing Has-Been Hotel apart, but I don't know. I just find it really entertaining despite all the cringe and bad writing. My thing is, I remember when I would occasionally watch Dissecting Has-Been Hotel videos, I would agree with maybe a point or two, but a lot of the things they would get mad about, I just wouldn't care about. Like, one thing that they get on and on about, it just, to me, it's like a misunderstanding of good character balance, is getting angry if a character isn't deep enough or is kind of like a background character. Like, for example, there is nothing wrong with Nifty, right? Nifty from Has-Been Hotel, she is like the Grr character. She exists to be silly and funny, and I hope they don't give her crazy development, but damn right, there's some people who think she should, which is just crazy to me. But, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay to have like a side character in the background that doesn't serve a grandiose purpose and is just there to like kind of be glue essentially for the overall like cast. But they get so mad about Millie because, oh, what the hell did she do? She's just like happy all the time. Like, what's her backstory? No episodes ever about her. Like, they said this a lot more before they started trying to focus on her a bit more. And even then, it was never good enough. They would always still, it's not good enough. She's still blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, am I the only one who liked Millie as this, like, really loving, kind of like empty-headed background, like, support character? What the fuck's wrong with that? But you got these people acting like, oh my god, this is proof that the writing is dog shit and terrible. And it's like, bro, I don't agree. Not everything has to be deep. Not every single character has to be deep. I think maybe you can lament side characters not getting enough screen time if maybe you're not getting into the main cast. Like, I know that I harp on Naruto a little bit at a certain point. I don't think it's bad that, like, because it's a kind of common criticism. A lot of people are like, Naruto didn't give a shit about Kiba and Shikamaru and Shino, Ino, etc., all of them, and just focused on Sasuke, Sakura, and Naruto. That's not bad, though. It's, like, okay to have, like, a focus in your story. The problem, though, is it gets to a point where I don't give a fuck about these three characters, and I actually kind of wish that maybe you did balance your whole cast more. Or, like, same thing with My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia would have been fine focusing on its three little characters or whatever if they didn't all suck so much, especially Deku. It's sad though because like Naruto started off solid. The first half of Naruto was fine. Sasuke, Sakura, and Naruto were okay. Sakura is a little bit like dull. I mean, she's not like a bad character, but she's just the girl and she is in love with the boy. And she's mad all the time. She's aight. But eh. Shikamaru's cool. My favorite, Chino. People love to nitpick every single thing. Just enjoy it for what it is. It just depends. Like, there's some times where I'm nitpicky as hell, and I'll either, like, hate the thing I'm nitpicking, or I'll still love it and be nitpicking, but, I think it's just, it depends on if your brain subconsciously allows you to enjoy the thing. Because I remember I used to be a little bit more critical of Has-Been. Not to the extent of all the video essays, but I was more critical of it and Hell of a Boss. And then I just remember when I watched it with everybody in the Discord, I hit this point where I'm like, wait, why am I not as mad about all these issues I used to have? Why do I not care as much? Why is it not emotionally affecting me anymore? And I think my brain realized that I was maybe being too harsh. It wasn't as big of a deal as I thought, or that the romance, like, I don't know. I guess, like, whenever you have an expectation and it doesn't meet up to your expectation, you're harsher on it. We all thought that Hell of a Boss was going to be, like, a dumb, simple comedy. We didn't know it was going to get all dramatic, DeviantArt, emotional, fanfiction-y, like Has-Been Hotel is, right? So when Hell of a Boss did it too, it's like, oh, I thought, okay, you're not really what you promised. But then you chill out and then you watch it for what it is, knowing that it wants to be a mopey soap opera that's funny, and you're like, oh, no, this is actually really fun and entertaining. The only thing I don't like, or one of the things I don't like, is I do think it's stupid. I've never been a fan of it, and it feels very doujin to me. Like, if you're a Fujo, and you read lots of doujinshi, or like read fanfiction, I never really read fanfiction, I read just doujinshi, you start seeing like certain tropes of things doujins like to do a lot. Certain types of events or archetypes of doujin stories. And one of them is, oh my god, what if the two characters met when they were kids? And they did that with, like, Hell of a Boss, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so corny, stop. They met as kids, and then they fell in love as kids. Well, it was one-sided, but still. I'm just like, ugh. Thank you, Ulu. But I've done my part. Converting people to giving Helva and Has-Been a chance. I do feel bad. I think that I pushed it a little bit too hard on Abigail and Merlin, and I should have known. Like, I don't know, Abigail is kind of versatile, so I thought, like, maybe he could like it, but it would be kind of like me, to where it's like, it'll be a little bit cringy, but you can kind of get into it still. But I think I pushed it a little bit further than I normally do with stuff, and I know that if you try too hard to push somebody to do something, it has the opposite effect. It won't work, and it'll make them resent the thing even more, because people have done that to me. People are like, no, you will love Steven Universe, and I'm like, no, I know I won't. You're not gonna like magically gonna convince me or anything. Wait, where's the here we go. It's better to do all this like here. All the piles are bigger, and we'll make more money faster, and maybe if we do it this way, maybe we can yeah, see, look at this is what we should have done earlier. It was my in real life friend at the time, and I guess like sometimes when you have in real life friends, they can't get as close of a read on you, sort of, because they don't see all your social media posting, they don't see your streams or whatever, to where you kind of more openly advertise every aspect of yourself, if that makes sense. I don't know. We got along for the most part aside that, though. And then my other friend from a long time ago tried to push Homestuck on me, and I tried, but I wasn't vibing. But I do not have in real life friends anymore, it's over. I have in real life friends that, like, they're online friends that I can sometimes get together with. Kubra's here, or I don't know if he's still here, but he's one of them. But, unfortunately, I do not have in real life friends anymore. Well, I never really did, because, like, you don't really meet people here easily. We had a barista that we were friends with, but once he stopped working there, I guess we all stopped talking. We added him on Discord, but we just haven't really reached out. We probably should have been better about that. I have had so many people try to do that with video games and TV shows. You will love this show because you like this thing. What sucks is that it might be true, but it really depends. Because there are some things that if you look at it upon a glance, you might incorrectly assume you won't like it, right? But there's a chance that, like, your friends, like, no, trust me. But the problem is that you'll have so many friends that will also think that way, and they just completely misread you. They think that you will like something, and you just no. Just no. I guess it's like, I like this thing. This thing is good. How could you dislike it if it's actually good? And it's like, it might be good, but it might not be somebody's, like, preference style. I think that's what I was doing with Abigail and Merlin, is that I think Has-Been is good, so I'm thinking, like, look, they'll probably like it because it's good, right? But I can't say I really know their tastes, actually, when it comes to what movies and shows they like, for the most part. But lesson learned. And that's, like we were talking about earlier with Resident Evil, that's one of the reasons why I try not to be too, like, strict and, like, hand-holdy or too guidey in, like, how somebody gets into the series. I'm just, like, a light guide that you can volunteer, or that you can hire, and I can give you some input, like a loose input, and you do what you want. People ultimately will do whatever they want. All of us will. Family issues. My issue is that my family misleads me all the time. My stepmom really likes it to think that she has figured me out all the time. I like how my parents still think I like Pokemon. And this is before I kind of, like, started humoring it again. I wouldn't say that I've become a Pokemon fan again, but I think it's an alright IP. But sometimes, like, you know, my mom's like, here, I got you these Pokemon cards. And I'm like, thank you. But she didn't, like, go out and especially buy them. I think it's that she just got a hold of them somehow, and she's like, oh, my daughter likes that. I'll give them to her. And I'm like, okay. I have them. They're like, I don't know if they're, like, official. They're, like, gold or something. They're gold and reflecty looking. And they're, like, thick, plasticky feeling. talking about RE, what is the best version of original RE1 to play? So, people will typically say the Rebirth mod. It's like a touched up, up-to-date kind of version of it. And you can, you know, it's an emulator, so you can do that. A lot of people swear by Deadly Silence. Deadly Silence is the DS port, and it's technically a remake, technically. There's like some differences and changes, and one of the big ones is adding quick turn. At least I think it added quick turn. Added quick turn and having the knife be a bumper button. But I don't think a knife should be your bumper button in a classic Resident Evil. It should be an optional inventory thing. You choose to take up a slot for your knife to like get extra hits and save ammo, or you store it away in your item box because you're not good with it, you know. But I mean, I like Deadly Silence, but it's not how I would recommend it. But if you're wanting to play like, if you want to just know like official versions, there's Director's Cut. Director's Cut adds auto-aim as an option. The original Resident Evil does not have auto-aim. You would have to manually turn yourself like a tank and aim like where you think the enemy is, and you have to like aim. It's kind of like easier to do with auto-aim. And I think it added like an arrange mode and stuff like that. But if you get Director's Cut, just make sure it's not DualShock Director's Cut. If it's DualShock Director's Cut, you will get the bad music version. And you can usually, like, I don't know if all emulator sites are accurate in what images they upload for the game, but typically, for Director's Cut, if you see the cover as a zombie face, that's the cover, that's gonna be the bad music version. That's the one you don't want. You want the one where it's like Chris, or I guess it's supposed to be Richard, holding the gun, looking crazy. Husband is DeviantArt Fujo stuff. Hey, we're almost at, oh my god, we're almost at the thing, dude. This better not be the only level. Alright, let me see how much money I need. Do I need 45 bucks or do I need like 6? If you need a quick rundown again, just DM me and I'll like give you the playbook. Oh! Yeah, do not get DualShock. Evil, bad. No reason to get it. But, if you play the good if you play the good Director's Cut, or the original Resident Evil one, or Deadly Silence, whatever, it won't hurt to play the DualShock version after that, because not all of the music is bad. Resident Evil fans, one joke. Haha, fart in basement theme. Haha, it's just that one song. There's like a few other rough songs, but a lot of it's like actually okay. We need 49, dude. I wanted to get original RE1 on GOG, but once again my bank hates GOG for some reason. Oh, that fucking sucks. Maybe they'll put it on Steam and put DRM on it. That's what they did to Dino Crisis. I don't care though, I still bought it. I'll buy any port. Okay. Let's change songs to this. Let's go to relaxy Resident Evil music. Where's the, there we go. That's fine. You don't have to, like, you don't have to check out how it's been. It was surreal though, watching Spawn HBO with everybody and being like, oh my god, it's Husk's voice, Lamau. What? Come on! You don't have enough money. Whatever. What sucks is we're almost done with all the blowing that we need to do down here. What the? The what? The what? Oh, thank God. I thought this was gonna be one of those games where it's like, oh, it's a wall. You have to jump on each individual stair. The leaf blower not starting with one field. I don't get what they were thinking. It's been like a slog. Like, I mean, I guess it feels good to upgrade. Maybe they just thought the game would get boring if you didn't have stuff to work towards or something. But this game seems really well liked, and hey, the next level will have everything, right? Oh my God. This seems gentle. What? Dude, it sucks ass! Are you kidding me? It sucks! Oh, this ain't that bad. I know, this ain't that bad. Oh, yeah. So, what the fuck's going on with the Jim Carrey thing? Was it a body double, or was that AI? Was it AI pretending it was a mask? What's happening? Whee! But apparently, according to his representative, it's him. It was actually him. It was like some Oscar, I don't know, one of those movie people gathering things, and there was this. Jim Carrey was there, but he looked like he had intense, drastic Botox. And everybody was kind of dogging on him for it. And then this guy popped up, and he claims that he's a comedian, and that he made a mask, and he was impersonating Jim Carrey. And he showed a photo of a mask, and I guess it was like fancy, sophisticated mask. Anyway. I didn't know what to believe. Everybody lies on the internet. Doesn't anybody just tell the truth? Oh, hey, I could have thrown all that stuff away. Like, dude. Dude, get this fucking rake out of here. What do I even need that for? Oh, Nemo, hi. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. What are you up to? Surprise, the can isn't mobile. This? Oh, it sounds like somebody is in trouble and they're banging on the door. I want this to close. It's getting in my way. Also, I saw this post. I guess like the Oda, the team at One Piece put on a paper what the answer to One Piece is, and they placed it in the ocean or something. And I just remember thinking, like, if you put a physical location where people can find out the answer about what One Piece is, people are gonna find it. And I think 4chan has already, like, he will not divide us cloud or flag thing. Like, you don't know their power, and I think they've already like narrowed down where it is. But are they gonna go into the ocean? Are they going to fund a submarine and get down there? What if people die trying to get to it? Oh, what if like Japan's like that is the spirit of One Piece, dying for the One Piece, just like the pirates in One Piece? I stopped even skimming though. I'm just a casual about One Piece. I think I'm over it though. But wow, the casting for the live action Robin is insane. Everybody's been losing their minds. It's like hot, mature, e-girl looking Robin. This music's kind of nice and relaxing, don't you think? Oh my god, this game is so much better! With the, sorry, I got excited. Wow, this is so much better. So, wait, when do I unlock crouch? Oh, I'll unlock crouch when I need to get in here. This is unfortunate, so we can't actually, damn. I was thinking that maybe I can, get it to go upwards. But they seem to have, like, some limitations so the leaves don't go, like, crazy. Probably if they went wild and could go flying everywhere, it'd probably, like, be, like, really intensive on your computer. Oh. Takes me a while to realize I'm full. I thought it was just making error sounds at me for no reason. Just playing Persona 5 Strikes. Got a few more trophies to finish off before getting the Platinum Trophy. What is Strikers?
Names of a friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Hi. What is, Strikers? Oh, I gotta stop jumping. I keep forgetting that I don't need to. Music feels nice. Well, I think there's a delay because now it's kind of evil. Now it's the Neptune music. I love the Neptune music. So this is the last upgrade, or this crouching that we need, I assume. Oh wait, well we do still technically have like leaf blower upgrades, but oh my god, we're gonna be golden. Hi Calico, hello. So what do we need the rake for? What's the point of that? Oh, I'm so stupid. This. Gosh, what's wrong with me? Yeah, it has kind of like an eerie, gentle melody, but there's something that feels uncomfortable about it. I think it's like that melody has, I don't know if it has like a slight dissonance to it. I believe dissonance is when something's a little bit off key. And there's like, kind of like, it's a little bit distant, which makes it seem like far away, uninviting. Oh my god, oh my god. And then Umbrella Chronicles does like a remix on of it, sort of. Just watching this hurt you back? Why? Horror leaf collection. Too true. Yeah, once we actually didn't have to go through the slog of picking up a bunch of leaves individually, it got so much better. I'd hate to bend over and pick up leaves individually, for real. I was hurting my back just having to bend around, like, get it on the floor to, clean and get packages or boxes and stuff out of my closet and all that stuff. Like, I was surprised at how beat up I felt after that. But one thing that I'm wanting to do, I was just waiting until, like, I started my diet, is I'm wanting to, like, go up and down the stairs more, just to get a little bit more exercise on my legs, because I feel, like, so weak. Leaves are the new gold. Welcome to the leaf stage of leaf capitalism. Well, I do feel a lot better. I think that I just needed to take time to kind of rest before getting back to streaming, I guess. I don't know when I'm gonna do like a official proper partner celebration stream, where, you know, I can just be more cheery and normal and not seem weird and confused and lost. But I'm scared to like set it up again in case it happens again. So I need to wait until I know I'm at like proper energy. Because before the stream, I was able to kind of tell that something was wrong. I was able to tell that I was feeling weird, but I'm like, I can't cancel. I have to go on. Yeah, I feel like after the vacation, I should be fine. I'm gonna make sure I don't lay down on my bed unless I plan on napping with an alarm, because I noticed not working has made me so lazy. Are you trying to find a job? Like, did you just like lose it recently, or is it just kind of like the neat life, just chilling? I feel like it should go good, or at least I hope it does. Shut. I need this thing to be quiet. Oh, YouTube chat disappeared. Hey! Oh, you guys! The ads, they haven't been annoying, right? I haven't been seeing like the pop-up that says, "Oh, about to play an ad," right? So does that mean that I kind of have a good settings to where it's not annoying? Ooh, that's cool then. Okay, then I think we got it. True. Thank you, thank you. Last time ads played was... Okay, so it is gonna be an hour instead of every 30 minutes. Because every 30 minutes is just too much. But some of the flavors, I'll show you actually, for anybody who's curious, and I'll link it, the protein like smoothie things that I got. And they're apparently keto. I didn't know they were gonna be. Not that I have anything wrong with that, or any issue with that. I actually tried to do keto a long time ago. I didn't stick with it, but there was this drink that I would get from Starbucks that was like a keto pink drink. But here, this is... Variety pack protein shake, 20 grams plus protein, low sugar, keto friendly meal replacement shake with crunchy protein balls. I thought they're like puffy rice crisps, basically. But they have like a bunch of different flavors. They got strawberry. They got the one that I tried today, which is the what was it? Black seed or something? You see? Oh, black sesame. Then they got something called brown. It's just called brown. I don't know what that means. Then chocolate, then dulce latte, then green tea matcha, then milk tea, peanut butter. Ew. Ew. Oh, ew. I will not eat that. I don't even think mine came with that. I would not eat that. That's disgusting. Well, actually, maybe. No, I don't like peanut butter that much. Hi, Bush. Hello. And then they got strawberry. I get a little bit wary about strawberry because sometimes artificial strawberry, if it is, can taste kind of like nasty. But, yeah, that's what I'm gonna be, eating from now on, I guess. I'm gonna be, trying to not eat garbage anymore. And I'll let you know the results. Yahoo! Well, you just put water in them and then you shake them really good. But everything else is gonna probably be good. But then again, like, if you're getting like a chocolate protein shake, it's kind of got like rough competition of like chocolate bars and other chocolate you've had. So that could end up being kind of rough, but I don't know. I'm pretty flexible when it comes to that kind of thing. What is dulce? Thank you, Bush. It's like what is it? Strawberry Nesquik milk is so nasty to me. I can't. Like, it's not like bad, but I could only do like a sip of that. And then I think I tried to get like it was a long time ago. It was a strawberry Chick-fil-A smoothie, I think it was, and I'm just like, ugh. But that's because I think around that time I was having like real blended strawberry smoothies, and it's kind of hard to go from those to just like artificial like sludge, you know. I love this song. I think this is Ada's theme. Oh! Oh my god, you guys! Whoa, whoa! Dude! No! Stop! Where'd it go? It's gone. What if it's gone forever? And I can't, like, beat the level? Dude. Dulce is dulce de leche. It's basically kind of like caramel, but use milk with it too. Got you. I'm a little bit unsure about caramel. So we have the leaf capitalism, so we should be able to get more money. I don't think it matters if we put it in a bag versus if we just pick it up by hand, but this feels more like Leaf Simulator if we do it this way. Yes. I want a Resident Evil game set in an autumn setting. Would that not be sick? Although I guess 7 kind of does that. At least, I mean, you're not out in the forest for long, but I guess technically it was like fall looking. Is this like a remix? This doesn't sound like a normal song anymore. I guess this is just part of the playlist. I got scared. Oh wait, it is an ad break. I got scared because I saw the word ad and then I saw blue text, which is what Seriebot normally looks like. Although now Seriebot looks purple. Alright, I'm sorry. This sucks. Like, Ada's theme remix, it's like, it's not bad or anything, but do you ever just like a song as is, and then you just hear people overcomplicating it, and it's like, yes, do 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 do. Where's, oh, here we go. Like, I was gonna tolerate it, but I thought, like, it was gonna end sooner. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, you guys is so fucking based. Oh, you know what? Wait. Okay. How do I... Oh, ah! What the fuck? I can't see my cursor. Increases flow. Decreases the... What? Air spread. Oh. Okay, whatever. Is that astoundingly better? I didn't even realize that there's like a wind up. 3-minute ad is started. Oh my god. So do I be quiet? No, you get punished. Wait, no, because if I don't talk. Wait. No, yeah, if I talk and give content while they're watching the ad, it's punishment for not paying. Yeah. I don't know. The secret plan. The secret... Alright, guys, I'm inviting you to the secret Discord. It's for the besties only. But you're gonna have to give your ID. You know, Discord could probably be rich. I'm not even joking. Discord could probably be, like, extra rich if they were like, okay, we won't ask for your ID if you pay subscription to us. It's not nitro, it's not super nitro. It is anti-ID nitro, and it's $30 a month. But Pumpkin, what about TeamSpeak? They ain't going to TeamSpeak. They're not going. I'm just trying to help the corporations get richer. We all benefit when they're richer. Damn, they dancing. They dancing. They being most difficult. That's more or less what they did because they confirmed that having a payment option on your account makes you less likely to be put. Ah, yeah. Like I'll give them my credit card information, whatever. I'll give them my ID if they really fucking need it, but I just think it's stupid. And I don't really have any incentive because I'm not in, like, not safe for work Discord, so... Vanessa President, so true. Huh, yeah. Anglet? Oh, look at them. The ads. Welcome back, everybody! Is there a delay? Is there a delay whenever the ad ends? I don't know. Do they hear it? I saw the text. I saw the message. Said the ad's done. Wait, I'm confused. I've never seen an ad for my favorite streamer. Am I made ad? I had to ask me now. What's going on? Do you get ads if you're watching a VOD on desktop? I know you'll get ads if you're watching anything. Anything! 15-second clip, here's a 1 minute ad on phone. Have you ever watched someone play a game like this? Oh, hi Robin! How are you? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? VOD, yeah. Menace, have you ever watched someone play a game like this or a clean game and you can't watch because the way they do it irritates you? What the hell are you implying? Are you implying that I can't clean? You think you could do it better? Why? Wait, are you a guy? I don't know what you are. I have to know before I can make my joke. You think you're better than me? Hypothetical. Hypothetical. I know exactly why you're asking. You think I suck? I'm doing it for free. Well, no, actually. I think at most, I'll squirm. Maybe if it's just a game that I'm really experienced with. Like, if you're watching somebody play like Don't Make Cry or like Resident Evil and you know the optimal way you're supposed to do the thing, and you just see them not doing it, and you just have to like try really hard to not like spoil it for them. It's like a tough balance because you want to be helpful and some people are okay with help, but you also have to try not to be an annoying person. Super hard. We are almost done. You probably are watching to laugh at me. Just to admit you hate me. I'll respect you a lot more. Real haters don't apologize for hate. Hide it. Oops. I think there was... You know what, I remember, I used to watch, I don't know, it depends on your mood, but sometimes it can be funny watching somebody soccer, like, fuck up, like watching Darkside Phil. I don't hate Darkside Phil, I am not, like, a dedicated hater to him. I thought his streams were genuinely funny. And I went through a phase where I just wanted to watch him play games, and I just like laughed at how he played Bloodborne because he would always sell the blood vials to make money, and it's like you don't do that because the drops for the blood vials lessen the more, you know, the more you kill enemies. So he's like screwing himself and making it harder for him in the long run, but he was doing it so he could grind and like over level. Hi, Bell Master. I don't know, between us, I don't even think he's particularly worse than a lot of people. I feel like, I mean, he gets through a lot of games, although I think people usually say, yeah, but that's because chat tells him what to do, and etc. But I don't know, I feel like a lot of people that hate on him, if you watch them play certain games for the first time, you'll see them do something stupid here and there, but I can't say that I'm an expert on him. I haven't really watched that much in a while. I do remember, like, it's like people made fun of him because he didn't know about crouch jumping in Half-Life. It's like not the most intuitive thing, but I think the game tells you to do it. It tells you how to do it, right? He's worse than most gamers. He's like if a normie was shown games for the first time. I guess I just have to be skeptical because sometimes people, they pick a lolcow and then they just amplify everything and just like hyperfixate and just, you know, like they almost like hate worship the guy, you know? Because I feel like people were like weirdly obsessed with Christian. I get why and everything, but there's like 5,000 people on the internet that like Christian. But I guess he's like one of the OGs. And I think that's the thing with Darkside Phil is that he's been around for a long time. So he's like made his mark in the world. He gets a little bit loose on the stream sometimes when he doesn't know that the camera's on. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? You know what's crazy? That happens and he's still alive, if you know what I mean. That happened and the dude's still alive after that. Because I can't think of anything more embarrassing than having yourself in that moment be seen by people who are not in the mood, first off. Who are not feeling in a certain mood. What if you guys are being ableist? What if there's a reason why he can't solve the puzzles better than HoloLive? You don't know. You're bullying a I don't know what he is. Alright, can we buy any upgrades yet? Dude, I cannot deal with this poorness anymore. They're making us grind. Okay, but it works pretty good. It works pretty good. But this is the last thing of this house. I don't believe it because it's true. I believe, but because it's funny is what happens with lolcows. Got it. So it's like, I don't care about the integrity of my hate. If it sounds funny, I will laugh. Oh, yeah. Give me that. That is so true. You are a true equalitist, dude. Oh, yeah. Now this thing's out of the way. Get in there. God, I love cleaning in games. Damn it. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's my issue with the Christian haters, is I think that some of them were psychopaths. I think dependent on how you partake in the culture of laughing at a loud crowd determines if you are just a drive-by kind of mean person, kind of like a chuckster, jokester kind of guy, or if maybe you should be in asylum too. I think that the worst thing that I will never like is the ones that thought it was so funny to record his dad in secret and be like, yeah, I really care about Chris, and, you know, have tricked the dad into confiding because he thinks that you're a normal ass person and doesn't think that you're an evil psychopath recording him and laughing at his son. And I think that's a little bit too much, but most people are not like that. Yeah! Whoa! 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 Alright. Now what? What? Now what? Oh, yeah. Huh? I'm able to crouch. What's the fucking holdup? What's the fucking holdup? Oh. What the? Huh. Crouch jump. Crouch jump. Huh? Grab punch. Huh? Yeah, what's happening, yo? Open a menu? I don't know. It says 9.99 bag tying ability. What? Bro! Something is not right. Now, if this was Darkside Bill, you guys would be screaming and screeching, calling me the R word. But because I'm not him, it's okay that I'm lost here, right? Ooh, look at that. Tuna. Bro, what do I do with it? It's like I have the ability to crouch. I don't see, like, there's a ladder on that one side that implies that you crawl. Can I climb up this? Can I turn this? No. What if I... I don't... Where do they want me to... Where do they want me to crouch? I up collections, tips, rake. I don't see any... What's the point of crouching? Can I crouch and run at the same time? Okay, that would have been funny. That is true. Thank you. I do have humor, I guess. I'm, like, really funny. What does this say? What does that say? 911? If you come here, dial 911? Maybe we have... Okay, guys. We have to go up and then down and then up. Hey, remember when I showed y'all that leaf? The one that disappeared and went through the world? Woo! Oh my god, dude. It's like, hey. Oh, okay. like, it gave me the ability to, it gave me the ability to crouch now, so I have to assume... Wait. Yeah, I have to assume that what I need to do involves crouching. What kind of fucking puzzle is this? It's like a point-and-click adventure game now. Can't do anything. It's like I don't see any leaves. It says entrance is at 99% port. Okay, so I'm missing a leaf here. Oh! Whoa! Oh. Alright. It's just really well hidden. Oh! Good night, Spaghetti, and thank you for coming. Wait. We're at 100% here. Says we're at 99 here. Where? Oh my god. Remember? Dude, what if it actually did clip through the worlds? Because there was a time where I blew a leaf and then I was like up here. I blew the leaf and then it kind of disappeared. Like, there's only so much I can do if that's the case. Like, I don't think that I can just load it back. Despawned. I mean, whatever it's doing, I feel like it might have soft blocked me. Because, I mean, there's only so many, like, angles I can look at in this place. Like, no, they don't typically have anything, like, up high. Everything's always, like, down below for the most part. Like, who the fuck wants to restart all of that? Like, if I restart, do I have to do that entire grind? That's literally, like, gameplay ruining bug. It's this. But I mean, like, do I... What? What? Is this for real? What the fuck? Am I blind? Stop yelling at me. It's making me insecure. Hey, none of you said anything! None of you were like, hey, look at that. So, we're all in the same boat. Okay, Oh! Can I... Oh! Dude, they're all falling down. We're so bad. You're so bad. Oh, I think we have to, like... No! This is what I was trying to do. Isn't it crazy how they canceled the Deus Ex Remaster because we all said it was too ugly? And we were right. It was. So don't bother. It's funny though because all they have to do is be like, okay, we won't change the visuals. We'll like remaster it so it can run smooth on modern. That's all they gotta do. But I guess that's just possible. Oh, you didn't know about it? I don't know if I have the, I don't know if I kept showing it as like a gimmick on the, on this computer, or if it was like my old computer, but I kept showing it all the time because it's like really bad, not exaggerated. Oh, the gamers are just being unreasonable. So, no, we are not. We're being generous by telling them to cease forever. Yeah, it must have been my old computer. But yeah, look up Deus Ex Remaster. It's so funny, like the way that the trailer's edited too. It's like, oh, look at the awesome game, and it does a wipe effect, and boom, it's garbage. What if everything was shiny and reflective? What if everybody looks like rubber? Because if it's not shiny, that means it's lazy, right? Shiny is how you prove effort in graphics. I think Night Dive usually pursues stuff on their own. So either they didn't like seek out to work on Deus Ex, or maybe they just knew maybe they just assumed they wouldn't be given permission or something, or maybe they wanted to, but they I don't know, weren't the highest bidder or something. I think we should threaten devs to make games work on hardware limited to the PS3. Oh, also, I saw more monster design comparisons for, and also, like, just environment comparisons for Demon Souls Remake. I did not know that it was, I knew some things were bad, but man, what did they do to that manta ray boss? Like, the manta ray boss had this kind of, like, alien feathery look, and then they redid it to make it an edgy, like, teeth manta ray creature, and I just, man. It's like they hated the original designs. It's like just over-designing, over-complicated things, and not even making them better. It's just like arguably weaker, or arguably less scary. It's just weird. Oh my god. Oh wait, we're not done yet. What time is it? Oh. I wake up early now. I wake up at like... Oh! Beryl, hi! We're talking about the Demon Souls remake. I mean, yeah, Demon Souls. Hi, how are you guys doing? For anybody who doesn't know me, hi, I'm PumpkinSynth. At the moment, I am in my Captain Nanessa form. I am a military raptor girl, and then sometimes I am a saltwater crocodile girl. And then my alternate big forms, the main forms, are Halloween Ghost Girl and Eldritch Nun. We're playing Leave It to Me. Leave It Alone. Leave Us Alone. What is it? Yeah, it's called Leave It Alone. It's a leaf raking blowing simulator game. Except for like an hour, it forced us to have to pick up everything by hand. And it's been a kind of like grind. Not the fun kind. Kind of like an annoying kind. It's like we make money so slow. Thank you, thank you. And thank you. What were you guys doing? What's up? What's up? Hi, Kay. I'm so glad that you like the orange and green. I hope you like my upcoming costume. My winter costume is gonna be like a really different vibe. Still like military coded, but it's gonna be more fancy. Can you touch the tail? Everybody wants to touch it or eat it. No, it's Synth that they want to eat. They want to eat her tail. Oh, Code Veronica. Is it your first time playing that one? I still need to, like, restart that for stream. I streamed it a while back, but I had taken such a long break that when I got back to it, I'm just like, what was I doing again? This is making me too anxious. Because I have the least experience with Code Veronica compared to all the other Resident Evils, which I replay 5,000 times. I think I've only beaten Code Veronica 2 times? Which is not a lot for me. My tail would taste eldritch and, like, sludge-like. Because, like, I'm like a creature. I'm not just a dinosaur, I'm Eldritch. Pretty much every RE game is my first time because I started the franchise last month. Oh! Wait, so what's your journey been so far? Give me the details if you have time, but if you have to head out, it's okay. But I'm curious because I've been talking about Resident Evil today, but then again, I talk about Resident Evil like every stream. Code Veronica is a tough one compared to the other classics. Especially when you get to like late game. It gets fucking hard, but it's kind of refreshing. Yeah. Oh, wait. RE1 remake, RE2 remake, original or RE3? Okay. So, did people kind of sway you away from playing the RE3 remake? Because it's like, I don't like try to tell people like what to do, to tell them never play any remake or whatever, but for RE3, RE3 remake, like, I saw a post recently that was like, oh, RE3 remake only suffered because it's a remake, but if it wasn't a remake, everybody would realize how awesome it is. It's like, no. That game is a mediocre survival horror game, Resident Evil 3 aside. But being a bad remake also doesn't do it any favors. It's like, I wanted to like it. I liked RE2 remake. Even though I have issues, it's like, I liked it enough. But yeah, you would just get a really mediocre, hollow, and brief experience. A Resident Evil game, as I'm sure that you're kind of like learning already, when you play one for the first time, you're gonna beat that in like 10 hours or more when you're going into it blind. You're not supposed to play a Resident Evil game for the first time and beat it in 6 hours. That's what the RE3 remake does. And it's like, why? What's wrong with being short? Well, why is it short? It's short because it literally cut out everything. It's short because you're barely in Raccoon City. I hate that game. I fucking hate that game. I would say that whenever you like catch up and get through all the main goals of the series, that it's good to like experience it so you can see like what everybody's talking about. Because it's fun to be able to partake in conversations and be able to see, like, why is everybody saying this? I want to see for myself. Resident Evil 1 and 2 remakes are a lot better than the originals, just because the controls work better. How so? It still contained controls. Oh, well, at least the RE1 remake. I don't agree, though. I mean, I guess Resident Evil 1 remake is better than Resident Evil 1 in ways, but there's some things that the original Resident Evil 1 does better than the remake. And it's tank controls and it's fixed camera, but you're probably familiar more with the remaster of it, which added a free controls option. But the GameCube version initially only had tank controls. I don't think fixed camera and free control work amazing. Like, Devil May Cry does it, but you'll run into, like, the issue where your camera jumps and then suddenly, like, your character stutters and goes, like, back and forth suddenly, because that's what fixed camera plus free controls does. Whereas if you use tank, that doesn't happen. They cut Mercenaries for the Dead on Arrival multiplayer. Oh yeah, the thing that nobody wanted. They're really into doing these like spin-off games that are like very uninventive and boring and just seem sloppa. Like, spin-off games from Capcom are usually a little bit budgety and rough, but they would at least be interesting. Without having played the original RE3, I felt the remake was missing stuff, and Jill's line was like, I feel like if you play RE2 Remake, for example, like if RE2 Remake is your first Resident Evil game, and then you play Resident Evil 3 Remake, I feel like you have to notice a difference in quality. You have to at least be able to tell, like, huh, this doesn't feel as good. Playing the original off stream and the tank controls feel so natural. All it does, all tank controls need is just a little bit to break in whenever you're first playing your first tank control game and your first tank control and fixed camera game. It takes a little bit, but once you get the hang of it, you kind of just, you got it. And then it gets easier and easier as you keep running through the mansion because, or like any location in a fixed camera game, because you start remembering where the camera cuts happen, right? So if you're running forward, like here, you know that the camera's about to cut, so you preemptively start curving to make like movement and traversing more seamless. It's like it's very rewarding to play those games and get better and better at them. Even in like your like singular playthrough, getting better as you play for the first time. Haven't never played them, and you've been just watching the 3 remake before having watched a playthrough of 3, I could tell, right? And then it has other issues, like I think, like not all of it's just like, oh, it sucks because of just content. It's like, no, I think it had issues with what's there. The leaves are getting sucked into the Shadow Realm, and then I get money. We're almost done with this level. Yeah, like I feel like once you're done with the Resident Evil series, then play Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis is like hard Resident Evil. It's not like crazy hard, but it's like a bit harder than your typical Resident Evil. For like obvious reasons. Do you prefer medium rare? I have a grill. What the hell does that mean? What did it say? Oh my. Oh, it's empty! Ooh. Oh my god, we're about to do the craziest thing. Oh my god, this sucks. It's gonna get this suck! Oh. Original 1 is going well, probably because I played the remake already, so perhaps I get used to normal difficulty soon. Resident Evil 1 is like a tiny bit harder than the remake in ways. The remake has like the Crimson Head system, but I feel like if you take the time, like they teach you the mechanic, they tell you what happens to zombies that are left around. If you make if you take precautions and do the what some people would consider tedious. I like it, but if you like, oh shit, I need to go all the way back to my item box to like get the thing to burn these zombies. If you do that, if you burn the zombie, you won't really deal with any Crimson Heads. Most playthroughs, I never deal with them. I think the last time I dealt with a unscripted cut Crimson Head was when I was playing on hard difficulty. And I usually just play on normal, so I switched to hard, and I guess it was just enough to throw my timing off balance, and then I had to run into like, I dealt with one Crimson Head that I let rise back up. Resident Evil 1 though, are you playing director's cut with the auto aim? Or are you playing like the true original version that has no auto aim and is only manual? I'm gonna assume you're playing a director's cut. But what really makes those the original Resident Evil tricky is the hunters are kind of tough. If I recall right, hunters can literally like tank a shotgun blast. Remake ones can't. Remake made hunters really weak. Hunters are fucking rough though. They're erratic. They will just jump over your shots. Like if you aim with your gun, they can literally just jump over it if you don't time it well. They are rough, and they would be what would kill me in my no save run attempts. But it didn't take too many attempts to get no save run for both Chris and Jill. But there would be a part deep in the game where 2 parts deep in the game where the hunters gave me a bit of trouble. Oh, that's no problem. I think sometimes you play a Resident Evil game for the first time and you just have such a rough start that it's like, you know what, might as well start over. I kind of have a better sense of what to do now. We do like a little test run. Oh, but man, I'm really glad that I'm doing the ink ribbons in RE9. Really makes it a lot better. I've never done the ink ribbons in the RE2 remake because I'm like, I just want to play on the standard difficulty first. I don't want to have to like play on hard mode, but maybe I just have to. If I play Resident Evil 2 remake on hard mode, I'll get the ink ribbons and I'll be happy. But I don't feel like ink ribbons should be locked to difficulties. I feel like they should just be a flat option for whatever I want to do. But I'm like good enough at RE2 remake that I should be able to do hard. I just, by default, I just always like to switch to, or I like to stick to normal. Even though it's usually like too easy. But I'm gonna try to be better about that and just like assume to start on hard for most games. Especially modern games. It's not like modern games are like that hard, even when they're on hard mode. But it depends, like, what is it like? I hear like Resident Evil 4 remake on like professional seems like it's like really rough. But it depends on who you ask, because some people are like, oh no, this is the way to play RE4 remake. This is the way you gotta play it. But then I have some people that I trust, like Mina, that says that playing it that way just highlights the frustrations of RE4 remake. I'm glad that they kind of like what it seemed with RE9 is that they have casual difficulty, and then they have normal, and then they have normal ink ribbon difficulty, and I'm like, oh wait a second, okay, I'll do that then, and then I guess after that then you unlock hard. It's like, I like that system more. You are playing the true original without auto aim? Ooh, that's cool though. Like, I wouldn't recommend that, but not for the first time anyway, but it's definitely like worth doing at some point. But it will be rough, like doing that with hunters is gonna be rough. I did a little bit of a playthrough a while back on my PlayStation 1, I believe. Doing the I have a lawn box copy of the original Resident Evil 1. And I think that's the only version that's the original one. I don't think they ever had the no auto aim on one of the like normal jewel case ones, right? But I played it, and it's pretty doable, and it makes it a little bit more exciting because like you have to get really good with your positioning, because you have to account for the fact that you have to do your slow turn, there's no quick turn, and you have to like slowly like position yourself to aim and stuff like that. It just adds new challenge. But I don't know if you were here when I don't think you were here when we were talking about it, but there's people that you know, they say like remakes don't replace originals, and usually it's coming from people who have issue with a remake, right? They're like, oh, it's not faithful, you can't blah blah blah. But when they like a remake, suddenly those same people start talking shit and saying, oh well, yeah, this game's allowed to be replaced. I hope these people don't claim to be fans of preservation, because they sure don't fucking act like it. But all the people talking shit about Resident Evil 1 Classic as if it's like this ugly, terrible, bad, dated game that should just go to hell. And everyone who made it, go to hell. Like, whatever, bro. I'm sorry that it's not like super fancy looking. I'm sorry that it doesn't have all the graphics. And it's just annoying. Like, you can't even like defend Resident Evil 1 flatly. Like, not even bringing up the remake. You can't even defend Resident Evil 1 and say, oh, I wish people were more respectful of this game. Or you can't say, oh, I really love Resident Evil 1 without somebody going, yeah, but the remake is better, you see. It's like, what's your fucking point? Imagine if somebody's praising Dead Space and I go walk up to them, yeah, but the remake of Dead Space is better. Shut up. Like, I could do that. I could do that. Stupid, though. Why would you not agree? The Dead Space 3 remake has like fancier lighting, and they added more content, and they have more backtracking. It's more like survival horror, less linear. Like, why would you like the original? My own allies are my enemies. I'm surrounded by enemies. My friends are my enemies. My enemies are my enemies. The bunch of tourists and allies, hand in hand. Horrible takes. I can't wait until Resident Evil 4 gets another remake, and then the people who are so like in love with the remake of RE4, then they have to defend their remake to the next remake. There's one day gonna be 4 Resident Evil 4 remakes all fighting. And we're gonna have a civil war over it. People will actually pick up arms. Neutral, have never played any of them. The series ain't for everybody, or there's probably a lot of IPs that you need to get to. Maybe Resident Evil low priority. You'll get to what you want. It's no big deal. Do like the overall atmosphere of RE1 Remake better because it really nailed the Gothic Mansion feeling, but man, it's missing the camp. The thing is that it's still actually pretty campy because the Resident Evil 1 Remake is that era before video game voice acting got like Oscar tier performance-wise, where things are still like Barry. That's what I was about to say. She still talks like that. So you go from RE1 Jill, who's like, Barry, that's what I was gonna say. And then the remake is like, Barry, that's what I was gonna say. I know that sounds like I said it the same, but I swear I said it sort of differently. Trust me. But video games can't sound like video games anymore, you know? They gotta sound like professional voice acting that could be in a movie or something. Where's the, can I go in here? Not yet. Can I go in here yet? Damn, this is damn, this is a big game. But yeah, like, I love the Resident Evil 1 remake. Like, how do I say? It's like, I'm not gonna like tell people that they're wrong and thinking that the original Resident Evil 1 is on the plainer end. It's like, how do I say? Do I pick something because it's flashier graphics and thus it's better? It's like, that's not the reason why I like RE1 Remake more, but maybe it's partially because it's made by the same people. It added new mechanics and stuff like that. It did streamline things a little bit more and make it a tiny bit more linear in ways which I don't like.
Names of
thank you for the follow. And it doesn't have as many like variables, I don't think, like Resident Evil 1 has. The remake kind of like made that more streamlined. But the trade-off is still good, right? Like it still adds it takes some stuff away, but it adds a lot of cool stuff, right? And I can't help it, it's visually very scary and creepy, whereas the original is a bit on the plainer end. In terms of like, while the Resident Evil 1 is an aesthetic I appreciate, it's not my favorite aesthetic of all time for horror. But that's not why I like RE1 so much. It's like, I like RE1 so much as an overall package. I understand that this is where the source of it came from. Resident Evil 1 Remake is so good because it's literally building off of what Resident Evil 1 was. Resident Evil 1 is like a fantastically well-designed, well-made game. It's still a good game. Like, if you want to like not talk about the tank controls and fixed camera because you hate it so much, it's like level design, flow, pacing, very, very good. But like, how would I say? Like, let's say Resident Evil 2 got a GameCube remake, like I think they were initially going to do, but they ended up not doing it. Let's say that it was like literally RE1 remake tier. In that case, which would I prefer? Resident Evil 2 or would I prefer Resident Evil 2 GameCube remake? I feel like that would be hard to say because the GameCube remake would probably look a lot more fancier. It would have a lot more complex textures and lighting and everything, but Resident Evil 2 visually holds up really, really well. It is not plain in terms of like its art direction. There's a lot more busyness, a lot more stuff going on. Like all the chaos and just there's just so much attention to detail to where I feel like that would be a harder comparison on which is flat out better, the one that's a little bit more pixelated or the one that's not pixelated. You know what I mean? But that will never happen, so we won't ever get to really have that real discussion. Does what I say make sense? I'm basically just wanting to highlight that there is a way that a graphics competition doesn't automatically mean that the one with better graphics is gonna win. And my wonder is, they do say, I think it's been confirmed, Resident Evil, I think they wanted to be first person. I think they wanted to do certain things, but they settled for fixed camera because of limitations. But with limitations breed creativity. But it is true, some people try to throw that in people's face. This is proof why fixed camera sucks, they didn't even want it, blah, 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 you know. But was the environments of Resident Evil 1 on the planar end because of limitations, or was it because of like their inspo, like they're inspired by Night of the Living Dead? Maybe Night of the Living Dead was like, it's been a while since I've seen the house of it or paid attention. Maybe it was on the planar ends, like planar furnishing or something. Maybe that's why? I don't know. Resident Evil 2 though, like, I mean, I guess Resident Evil 2 in general was like an improvement of tech, right? Like that's why they had more zombies and this and that, yeah. Too many people see graphics as polygon count and ray tracing lights and reflections. I have a friend who would tell me, he's got base taste. I mean, he likes PlayStation 2 games, but he always told me he will not play Resident Evil 2 original because it's ugly and it needs a remake. He will not play it until it gets a remake. And I just always found that to be crazy. It's like, it's ugly because it's pixelated? Ugh. But there's a lot of people that are like that. But that's mainly the normies. I think that, and it's not even the young normies. I think it's a lot of the old normies. Some young normies, but I think a lot of young people, they are being conditioned to not think badly of retro games because they keep getting introduced to cool indie games that are in retro style trying to look like old games. So a lot of like Zoomers and under, they go and play those indie games, and then they also have like the high graphics games on the side, so they're eating pretty good. I feel like they have like well-rounded appreciation for a lot of stuff, a lot of different types of games. I think that's cool. I am Daza. Hi. But I do want to try to be like, it's hard not to be a hypocrite, because like, you know, as we exist and we say 5,000 million opinions, sometimes it's hard to keep track of like when you're a hypocrite or not, when you are a little bit more lenient, when you wouldn't normally be in another context. I get mad whenever people disrespect classic Resident Evil and stuff, but I'm like, don't I sometimes act a little bit too disrespectful to remakes sometimes? Don't I sometimes use like over dramatic language and say RE4 remake is shit, and even though I don't mean it, like literally, I'm still saying it, right? So it's fair game, right? Like shit slaining, and then I clutch my pearls when you go for my shit. But I don't know, maybe I feel comfortable talking shit because I know I don't actually hate modern Resident Evil as much as I sometimes say I do. But I want to try to get better about like how I approach talking about the modern Resident Evil, because I do think that there can be a lot more, what's the term? Productive conversation, productive criticism, and give more well-rounded opinions. Because I think that I need to, and I've been trying to give credit where it's due. I do think that the modern Resident Evil does do some things well and right. There's room for improvement, but I feel like pretty good. So when somebody tells me that their first Resident Evil is going to be 7 or something, I don't really get that mad or anything. I'm like, actually, it's not bad. It's inspired by Resident Evil 1 and stuff. They're in for a good time. And if they feel like it, they'll get to the originals when they want to. Like, it just depends on, like, your urges and, like, your personal journey. Because whenever I got into Resident Evil, like, really got into it, I didn't have anybody guiding me. I took interest. I wanted to play horror games. I remembered Resident Evil, and I chose to seek it out, and then I picked the order that I wanted to play it in. I chose to go from, like, beginning to, like, end. Although, in my case, I played through the remake of RE1 first, but that was the one that I had ease of access to. I wasn't, like, savvy, I think it was before I had a job. That was before, like, I was eBay savvy, buying retro games and stuff. So I would go physically in store and get what was there, and you were not going to find a PlayStation 1 game in a GameStop at that time. So I just got what I could get. Alright, give me all the Resident Evil games, and luckily there was kind of the first game via the remake, but certain people, you know, they'll start with modern Resident Evil. A lot of them will play 7, 8, 9, the remakes. But there's enough of them that will on their own be like, okay, I like this. You know what? I think I'm gonna go play the old ones. I think that's cool. They're not all gonna do that, but life can get overwhelming when you realize, like, how many things you need to get to. And if you have trouble managing your time like me, like, it can be hard to, like, get around to, like, a lot of stuff on your list. Me meaning to play Onimusha for the last 15 years. But you're probably like, what was it? I've mentioned this on stream before, but one thing that I heard that made American comics seem a little bit less intimidating, is it was like a YouTuber that said the first thing you need to do is understand that you are not going to be able to read every single comic. You're not going to be able to read every single Batman comic. So don't, like, be thinking about that. Just, like, pick something and just start there. And I think it's good advice to try to help you get over, like, being overwhelmed and then dealing with choice paralysis. Nine seems really good, but also, like, it would be too hard to care too much about Leon's side of things as a new player. Because, like, what, lack of familiarity with the character? Like, if you don't know who Leon is? I mean, I could feel that. But I guess you could also view it as, like, ooh, who's this, like, cool uncle? Who's this? He's like an action hero kind of guy. And technically, at least, like, from, like, how I've experienced, Resident Evil 9, he just, like, if I were to pretend like I didn't know who he was, he seems like a badass hero that, like, is in a high position of power and authority that comes along and he saves you sometimes. I feel like it can be totally fine to a new player. Oh, thank you so much, Manu. Also, hi! I've been meaning to pop by and say hi, but I've been shy. I only just now got out of my mental fog. I think, normal now. Hi, Sardak. This game flows so much better when you have, like, look at all this grinding I've done and I still have, like, nothing, like, no money to, like, upgrade shit, like. Oh, I know why. It's because I literally haven't been, like, turning anything in. It's because I've been, like, setting everything up. Putting it in the, because, I don't know, like, I wanted to, like, clear up everything up here and then do this all in one go, but maybe I'm just making it harder on myself. I've been having a pretty good day, mostly just, like, sleepy and tired, but, I caught my second wind. I don't know what made me do it, but I just, like, forced myself out of bed, and then I'm like, oh, you know what, I think I feel, like, good to stream. And I have the money upgrade, so I get more money per lead. Not exactly. I mean, it's basically a clean simulator. Like, look at the dopamine I'm getting, you guys. No. Oh, man, I wanted the, like you saw all the money was adding up on the yellow. I wanted to keep it going until I was done, and then I would get it all in one burst, but I had to break it up. It's like losing a combo. The game sucked at first, though, because they make you have to grind so much and play in a really unfun way before you get the good shit. I wonder if the game lets you be like, okay, now start from the beginning, but guess what? This time you have everything unlocked. Like, if that worked, that would be awesome. This ball, dude. Oh, I just realized my music's been over for a while. Oh, no, it hasn't. It's just been quiet. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this song. This song always makes me laugh. Yeah, because, like, when it goes that... Like, the instrument sounds really corny. But it only happens every now in the song. Wait. It's like I can't fucking see where I am sometimes. Everything's orange already. Why don't you make it a different color so it stands out better? I know it's like dark orange, but you Now we're talking. I wish... Yeah, this kind of works. It's hard to get shit off the edge, though. Oh, shit. Ad break starting soon. Oh, my God. That's cool, though, because if I can keep track of ad breaks, then I know, like, how long I've been streaming kind of easier, right? I think we're at 4 hours now. No. My combo! Yo, I was right. So what's the next survival horror that's gonna get a remake kind of revival thing? We kind of had, we have Fatal Frame, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Alone in the Dark wasn't... It was like a soft reboot kind of deal, but that's gone forever. They're never going to do anymore. And then there was Dead Space. We thought they were going to do Rule of Rose. Bloober was teasing something. Did they ever confirm what it was going to be? I remember, like, being like, oh, I don't know if I want to see Rule of Rose with a generic camera perspective, but, I mean, I'm more interested in anything with Rule of Rose than anything with Silent Hill. I keep hoping. We know that there's people in Capcom that have interest in reviving Dino Crisis. Alien Isolation kind of got a remaster. Well, I don't know if it was officially classified as a remaster, but it was a PS3 era game, and then it got put on PS4. But that's right, they're making Alien Isolation 2. Shit, I'd support that. I haven't even finished the first Alien Isolation. I'd support the shit out of a sequel. That Alien Isolation, like, was great. Yeah, you didn't know about that? Yeah, they're doing a second one. Being rich with the leaves is very nice because then I'm able to upgrade my thing. Oh yeah. Do you guys remember that toy where it was like an elephant? It was like electronic elephant hose nose thing, and it would shoot out little butterflies, and then you would have to catch them with the net. Yo, what were they thinking? That was awesome. I love that shit. My friend had that. Okay, let me think. Enough money for anything. Leaf spread. I don't know. How about this? Hella fun. And we had hungry hippos. Kids don't have anything now. Now they have is Mr. Beast videos. We're so bad. Look at them. Some of them are getting sucked inside. I'm starting to, because the grind is so crazy here, I'm starting to think that the game is gonna end, like, at this location. It's like a small indie game, right? I can believe it. Yeah. See, I'm a master of blowing, okay? You're gonna find all about that on the other side, so stay tuned. Ad break is finishing now. Shit, I hope that was playing during the ad. Oh! Oh! Dude, I got a crouch jump. Yeah. So you gotta know the turn. You control it and then yeah. Oh! Oh! I thought I was gonna fall. Yes! Oh! See, could you do this? You would get down on your knees and pick this shit up. Not me. Oh! Oh! This is getting a little bit teased. Fuck! Ah! If you're not aggressive, then you don't care. Speaking of aggressive, there's this weird fighting game community schizo guy that's been acting up and going crazy. And I don't know, I guess this is like a thing, like, you know how like, I guess some people in like the wrestling and UFC or whatever the fuck, and I guess some fighting games, I guess it's just like, I'm gonna talk shit, I'm gonna call you a bitch, and then you're gonna fight me, and then I'm gonna beat you, and then you're gonna be my bitch and stuff like that. Do people do that a lot in the fighting game community? Like, I don't know, I sometimes see like what I assume to be playful and everything, but there's this guy who's like kind of deranged, and he goes after and attacks VTubers, like random ones, and he's like, I will dominate you, you fucking normie casual, get out of my fucking game, and stuff like that. And it's like he kind of just does that all day and begs for people to fight him, essentially. And it's like, oh, maybe he's like a master troll, like maybe he knows what he's doing and it's like a shtick, but if you like really pay attention, it's like, wait, I think you lost a friend. So wait, are you actually like crazy? Like, and they're just like quote retweeting themselves, like, I own bitches, and then they immediately retweet their post, and it's like, I guess, like, you know how like you ever run into an insane person, but it's like, oh, you're an insane like Sonic Feet vor person, like you start profiling like certain insane people, and then you see like different, I don't know how to explain it, like, I guess there's just so many different flavors of insane people, is what I'm saying. They're everywhere in all different subcultures. But it's like, I don't know, like, eventually, isn't it just harassment if you're like dogging on people to fight you and they don't want to, and then you just keep like adding them for years, and that's just weird to me. And I guess it's like a strat, because like, if you're able to bait somebody huge into fighting you and you beat them, you're able to like hail that over their head, but there's no guarantee, I don't think, that like that people really catch wind of that and really care, unless it's like a big event, right? But I guess that wouldn't stop, like, somebody that's deranged from, like, if they won against, like, some big player or something, like a random, like, fight that they did solo and they recorded it and just posted it on YouTube. I'm gonna assume that it would probably get only 50 views or something, right? It's not like you're guaranteed to become a celebrity star, but I think that's the intent. But it's like, it's just harassing because they'll go after, like, just, they seem to fixate on VTubers and they say, I'm done with VTubers. I will never, ever mess with VTubers. Ever. Y'all bitches. And then literally immediately after, add in somebody with VT in their name. It's like, it's just kind of funny to me. For the record, I don't try to get into drama on here much, but I did think it's funny because they're quite a caricature, you know? And I think that it's like, it's so baity because they were like doing it over a game that's not even out. They're like, I will own your ass in the Injustice fighting game. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not part of the fighting game community, but I'm also like, fighting game based on, not Injustice, Invincible. Sorry, I keep fucking mixing them up. Fighting game based on Invincible. I'm just like, I don't take it to. No. They both have I in them. But I'm like, I don't know, if somebody's like a top, like, fighting game person, I would assume that but they would play different games. I mean, I can't, like, act like a fighting game community person wouldn't be open to trying it, but I don't know. Maybe I just have, a certain idea of, like, what top players tend to gravitate towards in fighting games, I guess. As a tourist. I don't actually know what I'm talking about. I think it's more that if you, like, because I have, like, several fighting game friends, it's more that, Mortal Kombat style seems to not be viewed as, like, respectfully as, like, Capcom fighters, or, you know what I mean? Like, I think they usually say that Mortal Kombat is, like, for casuals. But there's always, like, a competitive scene for every game, so there's still people, like, they'll play Mortal Kombat, but, you know, they're serious about it. But I think that, you know, certain, like, people, like, Street Fighter fans, for example, some of them might not, like, take Mortal Kombat seriously. And then the other sentiment I usually see, which I would agree with as somebody who has no stakes and has no right to say anything, maybe I'm just, like, my friends groomed the elitism into me, but, not viewing Smash Bros. As a real fighting game. Like, my friend, she was always beloved about telling me that she thinks it's not one. And all her friends were dog on it. I think it's funny, though. As somebody who likes Smash enough, anyway. Not, like, die hard for it, but I do find it to be a bit different. But people, you know, they usually go, like, what do you mean Smash Bros. Isn't a fighting game? I mean, like, have you ever seen what, like, a skilled player is like versus a not skilled? It's like, yeah, but I think it's more like they classify it as, like, a party fighter. Kind of like arena fighters. I don't think anybody considers arena fighters, like, real fighters. Yeah. Mortal Kombat is good. But which one? Because the new one sucks if you ask me, mostly because of the story, not the gameplay. So, is the gameplay at least good? Why didn't the new Mortal Kombats last longer then? Or at least that newest one, because it seems like it died fast. Only Mortal Kombat I care about is 9, though. But I play it for least story, kitty face. I like its gameplay, though, but I like it, like, overall as, like, I treat it like a single-player experience. Get down there. They nerfed the women, what, like, in terms of, like, making them, like, less sexualized? I think Mortal Kombat, like, if it, Mortal Kombat's cool because it's really juvenile and silly. Ninjas, cyborgs, You can't have everything feel like it was made by boys in the cafeteria and not have sexy big booba lady. It's like kind of silly trying to like, no, we gotta make this more respectable, and it's just like, it's Mortal Kombat. This should be silly as hell. And also, going face scan sucks. Like, I think that, like, they looked amazing in Mortal Kombat 9. They didn't look like real people. They didn't have the anatomy of real people. They looked like stylized comic book characters. And, oh, hi, Riot. I think losing that comic book quality kind of, like, misses the point of what I felt like was, like, right about Mortal Kombat. Same thing with, like, comic book, like, video games. Same thing with, like, Devil May Cry and stuff. It's like... But that's another topic, I guess. How are you doing, right? What are you up to? Also, out of curiosity, right? Because I'm like always like all over the place. How often do you stream? I don't know what your schedule is when it comes to that. Or are you kind of like spontaneous? I'm leaf blowing. I'm the blow master. I could teach you a thing or two. Go, get in there, dude. Fuck, it's over. Playing the original Quake on hard, it wasn't fun? Ooh. Have you played it before? Is this your first time? Do you play worse than me? You probably do. Well, you'll get the hang of it eventually. I'm gonna have to make Mina chill and watch one of those. Kind of guide you. Make sure you use the electric gun in the water, by the way. It amplifies your power. You will also get laid if you do it. I'm just reporting like what people said from the game facts. Like, if you don't want to believe me because of like some weird like sexist idea that I don't know what I'm talking about or something, that's on you. It's also fucked up to say I would lie. Why would I do that? It's like men have one joke. Girls eat hot chip and lie. Come up with something else. Come up with something original, okay? Use the lightning gun in the damn water, okay? That's how you unlock Turbo Nightmare difficulty. It's over! Ah! What the hell? Oh my god, they're flying everywhere! I thought it was confetti earlier. How much of this house is left? There's like inside. This house has gone to the leaves. Get it? Kind of like saying gone to the dogs, but you say with the leaves. I saw a game. It looked lame. It was called Karen, and it's about like a little chibi Karen, and all you're doing is busting down buildings and just like destroying the shop. But it looks kind of like, it kind of looks mediocre, but like it's using like meme of Karen to sell, but maybe it's good. But I feel like a Karen game has massive potential. But what would be the ultimate way to make a Karen game? RPG. Action RPG. Whoa! Whoa! A Karen game wouldn't you can make a Karen game be, it's just gender swapped Postal. Except, you know, Karens typically don't like you can kill anybody. But I mean, you can make a game where they do. Hi, Mina. Yo, I want that too. You know what? I showed great restraint in myself not eating tiramisu. I shouldn't say games look bad for no reason. I don't know. Sometimes I get a little bit skeptical. Yes! But I had to, like, pick this up with my hands at first, forever. I love tiramisu. Very good, very delicious. There's been some eateries that I've been wanting to go to, but do you ever, like, have certain places that you avoid because it's kind of dangerous driving-wise? Like, this is, like, a spot where you feel like people have, like, almost hit you before. Because it's filtering out some of my favorite places, and it makes me so very sad. Because I don't want to die. So, I just don't get the nice food. Get in there, dude! Get out of here! Sorry, the leaves weren't going my way. Crouch, dude! Oh, I got the wrong button, my bad. I keep thinking crouch is like L3, but it's B. It's not super bad. Like, you're not gonna get, like, shut up or anything, but it's, there's just certain spots where people are reckless, aggressive, and, like, you can just kind of get, risk getting hit. Mina would be able to explain it better. Hi, Ark, I'm streaming at a normal human time. What do you think? Wonder what I'm gonna be like after the vacation, if I'm gonna ruin my schedule even more. I remember you here earlier, and I'm talking to you again. This dude doesn't want the streamer to engage with him more than once. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You were here hours ago. Bye. I won't talk to you. I won't acknowledge you. This is weird. It's like weird, like... I don't know. He's in love with me. He's weird. It's all good, though. If I get the new job position, I'll be working a good old 9 to 5. Ooh. What are the chances of it going good? You feeling confident? Give me that. Give me that, man. I changed the subject. Respond or be banned. Ever since I've gotten partner, I felt stronger, angrier, more self-destructive. With great power comes great responsibility. Why are some of these leaves? There we go. I don't want any of these fluffs. I asked. This dude goes as straight as a date, doesn't listen. I asked this dude. Yeah, I want pizza. Do you make it right though? If the cheese isn't super runny, it's kind of gross. It can't be hard. Anyway, I hardly ever ban people. I'm so merciful. Merciful God. If I was playing Sims and I put you all in this pool, I would not take the ladder away, but I would ask you to stay down there for a bit. My question was, are you confident that you might get that job? Or is it just really up in the air? Get this, oh! Get out, I can't take it. Fuck off! How do I pick it up? Get it, pick up. Okay, let me look at the controls. It just, crap. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Sorry, I get mad. Sorry, I get really mad sometimes. Whoa! Stop it! Sorry, I don't like getting magnetized to the ladder. Oh, yeah. Now that I feel normal again, we should watch The Descent at some point in the Discord. But nobody's allowed to make any sexist remarks. Understand? Not because I would be against it. I just want to give you a challenge. Know my community. Shit, we're full. Oh my god, we're almost done, dude. Well, we got more to do. And you know what? I have to go to the bathroom, but I cannot go until I'm done with my task. Not the whole game though, because I just can't do that. No, you can't. I can't allow that here. You're gonna have to DM me all your evil remarks. I know. Well, I know. I don't want to give Boomer sex pests like a good idea. I'm just saying that I know how you can trick girls into having to look at your, you know, your photos that you guys like to send. I know a way to do it. But you're not. I don't know if you're gonna like the idea, or if you're gonna like the idea too much. And I don't know if I can take responsibility for your actions. What the fuck? I'm just... Alright, you're right. I'm sorry. It was stupid. I won't share my idea. Yo, we're almost done! Ah! Yay! Yay! Alright. If you ever do a bad action, just say have amnesia then. You'd never have to take responsibility. Alright, I said I was gonna go to the bathroom after. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom right now. Alright, give me 1 minute. Tops. In total. Or 5 minutes. Or 2, sorry. I don't know.
spinning clothes within your eyes. Goodbye to the thoughts. I found just another time. On and on, from darkness into dawn. Save me, save me. Oh, business and I'm moving on and on. Yes, but I'm not such mafia. Oh, I lose, yeah, blue. Yeah,
Stop! 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 Please! Stop! 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 What are you doing? Stop! Please! No!
Listen, Starbucks is, every brother should have a cup of Starbucks in their hand, because the police leave you alone when you have a latte. You hold it, brother, hold that. Look how safe he looks. Give it to the other brother. Look how safe he looks. Look at that, give it to the other brother. Look, he looks like a thug, but with that fucking latte, look how safe he looks. So brothers, black men out there, get yourself a latte, because when you do your lips like this, the cops leave you the fuck alone. I'm sorry, officer, was I aggressive? Listen, Starbucks is, every brother should have a cup of Starbucks in their hand.
He was once the greatest.
You're the best reviewer there is. Your game reviews help people decide on what to buy.
You've written a lot of good reviews of a lot of great games. People trust you.
He was once their leader.
Dude, he gave it a 9 out of 10?
He gave the game a 10 out of 10. I trust this guy.
Until one day,
Reviews are in. A lot of 9s and 10s. Of course, we don't want to know what you think.
he said the wrong thing.
Uncharted 3. 8.5. He gave it an 8.5? That's too low.
8.5? That's it? Do you even know what you did to the Metascore?
Who does this son of a bitch think he is?
You reviewed it lower than the original BioShock!
What score did you want?
That review was an obvious cry for attention. You must have been joking.
He reviewed it lower than Ocarina of Time.
That's just not possible.
What about the Metascore?
You ruined the Metascore. You broke my heart.
I've never played the game before, but I know you're full of shit.
Now the whole internet's pissed off at you!
Look who it is, boys! Old Mr. Deduct a point and a half.
8.5 is a great score! Not great enough.
It's almost like the video game companies didn't even pay for your review. Almost like you're being honest. I don't like that.
Just wait until I tweet about this.
We don't need to give every game a 9 or a 10. Sometimes the game's just okay. Sometimes it's alright. We gave Final Fantasy XIII a perfect score. Why?
I remember Final Fantasy XIII. I bought that piece of shit because the reviews were so good. That's why I want to kill you.
He was once the greatest.
You're the best reviewer there is. Your game reviews help people decide on what to buy.
You've written a lot of good reviews of a lot of great games. People trust you.
He was once their leader.
Dude, he gave it a 9 out of 10?
He gave the game a 10 out of 10. I trust this guy.
Until one day,
Reviews are in. A lot of 9s and 10s. Of course, we don't want to know what you think.
he said the wrong thing.
Uncharted 3. 8.5. He gave it an 8.5? That's too low.
8.5? That's it? Do you even know what you did to the Metascore?
Who does this son of a bitch think he is?
You reviewed it lower than the original BioShock!
What score did you want?
That review was an obvious cry for attention. You must have been joking.
Oh yeah, don't worry. It takes me a bit before I cycle in new stuff. I'm too lazy because it requires a few steps to download and play new stuff, so I'm gonna just play those for now. Hey. New Resident Evil. 6 out of 7. 6.5. Oh, my back hurts so much. My neck is starting to cramp up. I think I will wrap up at least this first level. And then it's over. Oh, I ate the pizza. If you have an air fryer, that will make stuff good. Okay, let's see. What happens now? Oh my goodness, I never, like, why would I use this? Why would I push them here when I could put them over here? Oh, it's just like meat lovers. Wow. Oh my God, it's, I don't know if I'm ready to do that one. Whoa. Oh my God, it keeps going. Oh my, Jesus Christ. Oh, they know who their audience is. PumpkinSynth. Oh my God, the game just keeps going. All right, I guess we're never gonna end. Works for me. What? What the? Oh. It all loops together. Anyway, what was I about to say? I was almost wondering if I should just rebrand the channel to Sailor instead of Captain and Nessa, but then I see Autumn and I see Pumpkins and I'm like, no. They're all me. Everything is me, dude. I can't rebrand just Sailors. You know what I mean? Ooh. Okay, we shouldn't. Oh, hold on. I love pumpkins. This is gonna be fun. Watch this, you guys. Oh wait, let's get like a mediocre upgrade. Is that what's going on? That's what's going on. It stays in the last thing that I did, so when I pull it up, I keep expecting like my first like movement will like be here, and then I go all like, so I get confused when it's already here, and I'm like, wait, where is it? Where is it? I can't see it. Does that make sense? Precision, power. I don't know. Does what? Nothing matters. Oh yeah. Oh my God. I like when IGN journalists review a game, give it roll cons and pros, and give it a 9 out of 10. What are some games where they do that? Sounds like something I would do. Dead Aim. Resident Evil Dead Aim is short, sloppy, kind of ugly in a lot of ways. Lots of wasted potential. 8.5. Yeah. I'm so mad. I got there's some dumb lollipops downstairs. Gurren, hi. Gurren, I'm clean. Look, I'll show you the pumpkins in a second. What was I talking about? Oh, I don't remember. Forgot. If anybody, oh, I can't. They're not doing anything. All right, all right. I understand. That's good. Okay. I'm too poor to do it. What was I talking about, though? I think PumpkinSynth is an extremely catchy name and rolls off the tongue. Yeah, true. I think it was Ark that gave me the advice that it's like everybody knows the PumpkinSynth as the brand. It's like, don't worry about the specific name. No. Well, I have an account where I'm at Nanessa. Normally, if I create an account somewhere, it's PumpkinSynth. That's like, because she's the dominant. But I do got a Nanessa account. Hold on, Gurren. I have like I have a method. I'll show you. There, and there. IGN view site. Do more pros than cons. Call of Duty a lot. Where's the air? Here. Oh my God, this is gonna be like the dopamine of like my life. Fuck. I'm also happy that they made all the leaves like pretty instead of like what sometimes leaf blowing and raking leaves is actually like, which is a bunch of dead ones where they're not so vibrant and pretty. Maybe it depends on what location you are. If you'll have a lot of like the vibrant, I don't know. Whoa, whoa! I'm not jumping, I just walk and I fly up. But Gurin, how are you doing? I know you got some cool stuff on the way. I'm really excited. Wait a minute. I gotta check something. Gurin. Where are you? Okay. I'm trying to remember what we last talked about. Because I was like, wait, have we talked since I normalized? And it's like, oh yeah, we talked about Resident Evil 9. I will have a lot more to say when I get through it more. I'm a little bit nervous because you said that you hate the game. I know, like, you don't actually, but like, you're dealing with something that makes you hate it. I'm a little bit worried. Do you have like a time frame that you're expecting for that? Oh my god, look at this dude, oh my fucking god! Modern Resident Evil would be a lot better if it had mechanics like this. Oh no, oh no! Help! Help me! Oh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, help me! Oh, wait. Hello? 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 Oh no, is it over? Hello? Hello? The internet dropped for a second. Nobody talks to me. Ugh. Wait, does this cancel it? Oh. Okay, just checking. I was seeing, like, is this like a cancel out the crying? And it does. Sorry. But the internet, it disconnected for a second for me. It said chat disconnected, chat reconnected, and the Deus Ex music stopped for a second.
Friends.
Thank you for the follow. Haven't you followed me before? Hello? Whoa! What? What? You gaslight me! But hey, that's actually kind of soon. I think I might be mixing you up with somebody. Am I crazy? Huh. Well, hi. We are playing a game called, for anybody who's new, we're playing a game called, Leave It Alone. I keep forgetting. I keep thinking it's Leave It Go. That's not good. God, I wish I could do something with the pumpkins, dude. Hi, how are you doing? I'm running out of spaces for all my books, but when cleaning up, I was able to open some packages that I hadn't made time to get to, and I put away as much as I could. I am struggling a little bit, but we made as much progress as we can. And I'm feeling pretty good. Playing RE9 today. It's the leaf blown section. The best part of the game. But I gotta get through RE9 quick before all the spoilers. We need a. Oh wait, I was about to say we need a snow themed Resident Evil soon. I'm like, oh wait, we had, in terms of recent, we had Village, but we've done the snow a few times. We have like the snow section in Code Veronica, but that's just a section. And then we got Umbrella Chronicles campaign that's set in the snow, but it's like in a factory. You're not out in the snow that much. I want more snow. I want another nautical one, but we're never gonna get another one. Crying? Who knows? I'm gonna start my period soon. Actually true? There's a new database going around that's archiving like VTubers and or whatever. It's been making the rounds, and they even acknowledge it, but I kind of had a feeling it's basically just scrubbing pre-existing sites and kind of updating its information that way. Because I know the only reason why I'm on that site is because I'm on VTuber. I put myself on VTuber like forever ago. The site's cool, but I feel like VTuber has a little bit more like info and detailed structure. I haven't explored the new site though. I don't really know much of its purpose exactly. Like, are you able to like find new people because of it? Like, I don't know how it works. Or is it just a database that you go to and you search a name and go and see if you're there? Oh, did I tell you guys? Oh my god. Did I tell you that I got added to the Chud versus Woke VTuber list? I guess what I was. If you already know what I was, don't spoil it for everybody else. Everyone has to guess if I am Chud or if I am woke. There's also lean in Chud and lean in woke, but it's, which do you think it is? Fine, don't answer. Fine. Pick these up. More guesses. All the people who were right get a surprise. But the surprise, nothing can be a surprise. Alright, let me take this seriously. Alright, that's, you're probably answering because you already know, but yeah, I got, they thought I was lean woke. True! But just wanted you guys to know. Hope that doesn't cause any rifts between us. I said, if you already know, don't answer. But then again, nobody would have been able to tell. Woke girlfriend ASMR. Woke girlfriend keeps making comments about the retro game you keep showing her. Starts like making like pop sounds in your ear and then goes, I don't know, I don't like how she was depicted. That would get some of you guys crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not bigoted. Well, I guess so. I try to think of something hateful, but I tend to only care about video games. Whoa! I hate normies. No, I don't even hate normies. I actually like normies dependent. Non-video game ones. But they have to have like a really artistic fixation. You can't just be a normie. You gotta be like, oh, I'm a I'm a train-loving normie or something, you know? I am a normie, and I really like to talk about, the integrity of building structure or something. You gotta have, like, a passion. But yes. But you can't just be... You gotta have, like, a really good specialty that's interesting. You can't just be like, I am a normie and I am in love with women's feet. You can't just, you know. There's gotta be something to it. Over the shoulder versus fixed, dude. I think I would become a very hateful individual and see that I am outnumbered. Whoa! Whoa, it looked like Charmander for a second. Scary! Oh, I'm really all into Pokemon now, you guys. Everybody's going crazy for Pokopia. Looks like it's gonna be crazy. So, are we getting to the ends? Cause like, yeah, like, oh my god, this is the end. Because, dude, oh, okay, so, oh, yeah, well, we're almost done. Yeah. And then it's gonna say, congratulations, you beat the game. Secret room. What? I just made a Pokopia intro for a streamer in like under 3 hours. Is the game like out for everybody then? I keep seeing like news updates, like mechanics and stuff that's gonna be in the game. They're gonna crush Animal Crossing by the boss. And the little character you play as looks really cute. It's like, it's a ditto, so they have like a little bit of a weirdness to them, and they're pigtails. Oh my god, I'm rich! Yo! When did that happen? Okay. Yo! Oh, this ain't even open yet, right? Right? Oh my god, fine. I didn't even want to get it anyway. I won't be picking up because Slay the Spire 2. Why does that sound familiar? Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire. I know of it because somebody's brought it up before. Card game. Doesn't ring a bell to me. Are people still playing that Balatro game? And there's also some like e-girl Balatro game where it's like an anime girl's there or something. Imagine if they didn't have this here. It's just more ease to just pick these up instead of like trying to blow them. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, I know why. I was about to say, like, I don't know what's going on. I realize it's because I ate bread. Had to finish off that pizza. That way, when I have to eat healthy and not eat like garbage, I'll be like all good and, you know, chill. I'm still allowed to have my matcha drink. And then I can only drink the, what do you call it? Smoothie things. protein shake things. And whenever you get a pack, it comes with like 14 or something like that. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna go through those really quick because you're supposed to eat 2 a day. It comes with 14, right? So yeah, damn it. Does that mean I finish it in a week? Yeah, 14 servings. Okay, hold on. Let me do math with a calculator. Okay, so 14 divided by 2, 7. Wait, hold on. I gotta think of 2. Oh, I know. 14 divided by 2 is 7. Okay, that's 7 days. So I'll be all done in a week with all those. I actually already ordered another pack of them anyway. And I was told, like, no, you need to find out if you even like them before. And I'm like, it's a protein shake. It probably won't even be good, but I'll force myself if I got to. Because the nice thing about, like, protein drink stuff or drinks that taste bad is that you just chug them down. Like, if you really want to drink it, like, you just shovel that shit down. But if it's food that requires, like, a fork and then taking a bite and then putting the fork in and taking another bite, it's not as easy, if that makes sense. Oh, I'm cool. I don't like the button where they have to run. I don't feel like it's control intuitive. It feels a little bit awkward. Feels like I had to go out of my way. They should have made run like X. Like, why do you not use L3 as your crouch and then use X as your run? I just don't. Listen, whatever. It's a little oversight. You could probably change your controls too, but I'm not gonna worry about it. It's not like you need to run much. Hell, I'm even lucky there's a run at all. Alright, so now we have 3 minutes of ads. I hope everybody likes them. No, get down there. Oh, it disappeared. What is in here in terms of events? Oh, I wonder if there's a crawl space. Because I was about to say, like, oh, see, there's proof that this has to be the end, but I did see something that said secret room. And I mean, it's a room, but there's nothing secret about it, so. Hey, you see that? I can't tell. Maybe. Thing that we never do. That's literally easier because you pull the shit away and then you can just blow it. Might have mainly been made for keyboard and mouse and not much thought was put in. Okay. Fair point. Get in there. Yeah, it's literally you blow it down and then it kind of gets sucked up anyway. You know, it doesn't make any sense. Oh. Oh. Huh? Well. Oh. What? It's acting like shit's around still. What's around? What, this? I gotta be careful, because sometimes I do be a little bit blind. But man, like, what the hell am I? Huh? Okay. I'm just stupid. You see a trapdoor? I don't see one. This has to be the end then. I wonder what else this dev has made. Oh, and also don't forget, I'm gonna be playing, because I was like, when I was like trying to find games to play today, I saw the Psycho Pump or whatever. I'm gonna be playing that with Captain Inessa. But her winter costume. So excited. I don't know any spoilers, and I haven't watched like any gameplay, so I don't know. That's kind of how I approach like most games. Most games, like if I'm interested in a game, I'll look at like quick, brief imagery. Maybe look at like a trailer to get enough of a feel of like, okay, what kind of game genre is this? And then I just like get it, kind of blind. I do, then I forget I bought it a week later. It's probably because you're like me. You probably like accumulate a large amount of games, and then you don't, you just choice paralysis, struggle to make time to get to them. I try to avoid trailers too for games I know I want to get for sure. I love being as blind as possible. Exactly. Sometimes though, like if you're like watching a stream or whatever, and they're playing some game that you never even had on your radar, that is sometimes okay to be introduced to a game too. That's actually how I found out about Dredge. My friend was playing it, and I'm like, oh, this looks cool. And then I put it in my queue, and I wouldn't play it until like 2 years later. And it was great. It was wonderful. Also, I was delighted Ghost and Mina were talking about Conscript. And I'm like, I love Conscript. And Mina's like, yeah, Pumpkin said it was really good. And I'm like, yes, yes, yes. And Mina should be allowed to play it now, technically, because I wanted them to play Crow Country, because Crow Country is like the light baby, like survival horror throwback. It's kind of like a shorter, briefer game. And they played, of course, Signalis. And it's like, now it's time to play Conscript. But I need to finish Conscript myself. I started a new playthrough whenever I debuted Captain Inessa, but I just was kind of hitting a mental burnout. Wasn't ready to like really commit to playing it. But they did a director's cut of it, kind of, or patches for Conscript. And they did stuff I didn't like. I think they added more inventory space as an option, and then added the option to move while attacking, move while shooting, which I don't like. I know they did that because people whined, because it was inspired by like all classic Resident Evil, so it was literally stop and shoot, you know, where you had to like be mindful of where you choose to plant yourself and commit to like a fight, and when to like get up and withdraw so you don't like get hit, you know. It adds like nuance to the gameplay. But you can turn it off as an option. But I don't know if they fixed the Invincible Rats glitch, which is why I stopped my initial playthrough forever ago. But I'm not allowed. I will not watch me to complete Conscript until I complete it myself first. But I'd be able to like watch a good majority of it, because I got through probably like 65% of it if I had to guess. All right, where is the? Is this gonna be another one of those incidences where it's just right in my face and I'm not noticing it? Is that it? I can't tell. Like, you see that? I think it's just this texture, like this green right here. From an angle, though, it looks like it could be a leaf. Huh. Don't tell me we're soft watch. Is this the end for Pumpkin? It's like I have it to where it should highlight as red. And nothing's been on top of the pumpkins that I'm aware of. The leaves don't tend to get crazy enough to go up high. Like through the maze? I don't think so. Because the maze counts everything as its own separate category. Although I don't know what would happen if I blew the leaves. Oh, here it is. It's just hard to see. That's the second time that's happened. There's oh, the vent from earlier. Well, that's the second time that's happened where it was on a wood texture. It's kind of like Amnesia, where like it has some physics to it, where you like click and hold it. All right, where the hell are we going? I think the fog in here is kind of neat. Am I in a maze? If this was any other game, that save would mean I'm about to deal with a boss or something. Oh, what's happening? Am I in like Paradise? Paradise? Oh! Oh, I'm evil lab. Okay. I'm just like contracted work. So we're making plant people, and I guess I'm a plant guy. Oh. Wait, we're okay. Can I? That's me! It's doxing my Steam based. That's me. You stupid dopey profile. Alright. Now what happens? Was that stick trick for a second? We should. We can watch the dub and the sub. So this is kind of cool. Like, it doesn't seem like there's any purpose to this, but I do think it's neat that they just let you roam the house if you feel like it. Like, welcome to the end of the game. Do whatever you want. No. I was kind of hoping that it would be full of leaves again, but now you can kind of flow through it and tackle it at your own pace. You don't have to like wait until the game allows you to access area to area. Oh, Super Milk Chan. Dude, that's it? Save and exit. Rankings. Alright, let's try... Well, if you do continue... Is there like a way I can... Oh, wait. Alright, all the leaves are gone. What about... I'm not Vincent! Yo! I got everything! Alright. So, if I save and exit, if I start a new game, do I have leaves? It looks like I'm gonna... Oh, dude! No! What the fuck? Who can play this? Save and exit. No! Wait. Load game. No. Oh my god. Yeah, I want my good game. I don't get it. What's the point of, what's the fucking... Okay, I said it was, like, cute and all, but... Did they really not, like... This is, like, it. There's no way that we can just, like, redo it, but with all of our upgrades? Like, what's the point? Maybe... here. Like, no phone. Yeah, like, it's supposed to be like a relaxy game, so you would think that they would allow casual replay. Like, I've earned the right to do it at whatever pace I want. Kind of annoyed that it doesn't let me enter the house. Like, what? This can't be like a Leaf house? Pumpkin sad. Pumpkin upset. Well, we finished, Leave It Alone. Yeah, that's actually what it's called. We finished Leave It Alone. I would say it's a pretty good experience. In terms of replay value, I don't know. Kinda? Like, could I replay this again, like, maybe someday in the future? Yes, but I feel like the replay value in wanting to redo it all right now feels a bit low, because I have to go to having absolutely nothing after just finished getting everything. Like, it would be different if, like, oh, I had to spend 8 hours on this, you know, I guess. But this is like a short game. I don't know. I have a point, I think. File upgrades, jump into a big pile of leaves. Well, I can't do that on this file. But I would recommend the game. Pretty cool, pretty cool. What else is this? I'm gonna close the game now. Speedrun, I'm assuming. Right? I think this could make a good speedrun game. See who plays more optimally. But yeah, that was cool. I actually liked that game. The leaf blowing felt really good. Felt like I had to play so much of the game without it, but that's another thing. It's like you have to play so much of it. It's like a short game, but you play so much of it, not having all the good shit. So I don't know. Let's see, what else have you guys made? This is made by Eternity. Published and made by Eternity. This seems to be their only thing, but I mean, this is like a pretty good, good way to start. Good first impression. Gonna need to have to look into more simulation games. You know, I like the stylized, kind of cute core simulation games. More stuff that looks like that, I'd be open-minded to that. What do you got? I looked up. I wish that, like, because a lot of search engines, browsers don't do this, but I wish that you could, how do I say this? Look up multiple tags at once. Like, look up tag combinations. I want, like, cozy simulator. But if you just go into the simulator tag, you get, like, hardcore to cozy. Speedrunning this might go hard. I feel like it could be kind of cool. But I tend to not play anything for, like, speedrun purposes. So I don't know if I would do it. What is this? Season 5 TK26, The Legend of Kimori. What is this? Early Access Horses, Historical Exploration. Oh, I was about to say horses. That's kind of niche. And then I'm like, oh, I wonder if, like, all the Usunmumini whatever people, if they'd be getting into other horse games, right? Or is it only the anime ones? Oh, it's that schedule game. schedule. From small-time dope pusher to kingpin manufacture and distribute a range of drugs throughout the grungy city of Lula. This actually looks cute. Why did I never actually like added it to my my list? I'll need to get it sometime because everybody was talking about it. They seem to like it. Sometimes playing popular stuff is fun. Heartopia. Looks kind of like a weird phone game. But there's no reason to be in a hurry to look for a bunch of new games, because, I mean, we got so many games in the queue as is, but there's a cute game I just looked at. What is this? Grimshire. A deadly plague threatens the village of Grimshire. Manage your farmlands, forage the bounty of the wilds, prevent your harvest from rotting away, and keep the root cellar full. Can you help bring the community together and survive? Pixel graphics, farm and sim, dark, cozy survival. I like that. Cozy, but it has like a morbid like quality to it. This actually looks like it could be cool. I'll check this out. It's like it caught my eye because it's like, oh, it's like a cute bunny character. What's this? It's also, they got like dialogue and stuff. This actually looks like it could be cool. Is it gonna be like, oh, it's early access, okay. Overwhelmingly positive though. Wait a minute, a cute owl studio. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, I must be mixing them up with like another studio. Because there's another one called Owl Studio that I recognize. Oh, what's this? There's a game they did called Bones Cafe. Ooh, French Slapper? Oh, you could put anything on recommendation. Or unless you mean like here, or are you talking about in the Discord? But if you want me to like have access to it so I could go back, could just post it in the suggest channel. But check this out. Yeah, that's fine. You could do whatever. Bones Cafe is a fast-paced 1 to 4 player couch co-op. Couch co-op? It's gotta be couch? No online? Okay. I'm not sure how that would work. Customize the layout of your kitchen to guarantee your success. Specialize your menu and ingredients and recipes to design your ultimate cafe. Put your necromancy skills to the test and raise your own undead kitchen staff. But it seems like it's single player too. Is it gonna be like plate up? But the graphic style looks really cute. Yeah, I would like check this game out. When did this come out? Came out 2022. Has like 300 reviews, so it did moderately well. But this Grimshire game seems like it's like exploded in comparison. I guess it's a just more ambitious project, or maybe it just got lucky and this is the one that got attention. Friends, I think most Friend Slop tends to be on the cute side, right? Cute, or I guess sometimes it could be a little bit like whack and ugly looking on purpose, but like kind of in a funny way. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming, keeping me company while I play a little cozy game. I'll try to get more streaming in the week, so when I disappear again, you know, I can kind of make up for that preemptively. But aside the vacation, I think that we'll be able to get like a decent stream time and resume some normalcy, kind of like how we used to be. But I'll still gradually be pushing my sleep schedule, so can't say how long I'm going to be streaming at this time. Eventually I might get to a point where I'm waking up at 2 a.m. again and streaming then, but we'll find out. So here is my Discord. If you feel like joining, you could be notified whenever I go live or whenever we do game and movie nights. You just have to opt into the roles, but it's like totally optional. Here is my main Twitter. This is like where I post like schedule updates, but I keep SailorSynth Moe content separate from my main Twitter. So whenever I stream as like my Moe forms, I announce it on the SailorSynth Twitter. I like to keep things organized, kind of. And then the last thing is, I'll link the Moe website. The Moe website is, it has all my general links, ways to support, and it has lore. It has newly added lore pages that talk about SailorSynth, Captain Anessa, and our non-VTuber OC brother that we adopted. So, there's that. And yeah, so, let's see who we can raid. I think Cereza is streaming. She is. What is she playing? I saw that she was playing that game that I was talking about. The one that like popped out of like thin air because it's been forever and now it has like a local a translation, which is like wild. I don't think she's playing that. She's playing something different. Okay, let's raid Cereza. So be nice to Cereza. She is a very good streamer and she is super survival horror friend and she's awesome. All right, good night everybody. Bye bye everybody.